Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number. I'm looking it up. 127. Nice.
A lot.
It is a lot. Wow. Wow, almost 130. So we are almost caught up to the amount of episodes campaign 2 of Critical Role has.
Spider!
Oh my. I don't know if you hear that.
Yeah, we did.
Oh wow, that is what a big spider. Get a cup! Oh my god.
Yeah, go rescue her.
Nah, she's fine. She's in the process of
No.
fighting her phobia, and this is part of her training.
Yes, fight it.
Yeah.
She must learn.
She does exposure therapy, which
Yes.
is catching it. Well, but that is a pretty big spider. Not gonna lie. Well, it's not that big. It's like this big. Okay.
I'll call that big.
Yeah.
I like spiders.
Yeah. And it's one of the more chunky ones. Okay, we'll
course.
see if I have to help out. See if she's able to
I was
do
gonna say,
it.
did she just like leave the house, like run down the street?
I mean, I'd burn the house down and run.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna say she's going to grab the flamethrower or something.
Okay.
Yeah, get a weapon or leave.
Okay, we're gonna pause here, and I have to catch the spider. Okay, so bye. And we're back. The spider has been successfully thrown out of the apartment. I feel a little bit bad because usually I like to just let them stay because they take care of the little flies, which I find more annoying. But this one was a little bit too big, so it had to leave.
Bad stomach.
Yeah. Alright, so since it's the special episode 127, I've decided that we have to change things up. You know, the same old rigid procedure has been going on for too long. So I've decided that my players from now on will do the recap because I already do enough talking as is. Don't have to hear my voice anymore than you have to. And also the question of the day, because once again, my questions I kind of find a little bit mundane. So hopefully my super cool players can spice things up. Yeah, so Skit already decided that she wanted to say the question. The recap can be done by the group, but obviously there has to be one volunteer who will start, and we'll just see how it goes. So I guess we can just do a round of introductions, and then you can... Actually, the way it works, we start with the recap. So you have to do the recap, and after the recap is done, I swear, oh my god, I swear, Skit, you can ask the question, and after she asks the question, you can do your introductions. Wait, is that how I do it? When do I do the recap? No, you first do the introductions, right? Am I crazy?
No, it's always at the question of the day that we do our introductions.
Okay, but I do the recap. Wait, no, I'm so confused. No, it was
I
correct.
thought you always did the recap, and then we do the right?
Yeah, because I do the recap, and then I ask a question of the day, usually based on the recap, and then you guys do the
Yes.
introductions. Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so that's how we will also do it. So you guys have to do a recap now. Hey, new things. We're trying it out. If it doesn't sit, we'll fucking throw it away. But first time is always awkward.
And take 3.
And take it. Yeah, one volunteer.
Okay, well, the big news was Jade coming back. That was the big savior moment there while we were about to die from, our own stupidity
Flesh
of walking,
spiders.
trying to sleep near the cave of demons. Fiera did some marvelous
things.
shadow work. Things that I would
Perfect.
never understand, both in character and out. Managed to pull Jade out of the shadow mid-battle. We were struggling for our lives. She showed up and,
Save the day, as she
Yep.
does.
of course, saved the day. all shiny and new, just like the rest of us.
It's weird.
And then we said, once we beat those things, we said, no way we're sleeping here. Let's get out of here. So we plopped Jade on the dragon when she loves dragons. And found a mountainside that we could rest on that we knew would be fairly safe. And then Fiera did some Fiera things, summoned the demon. We locked it with us for a month-ish. Be saying, hey, you're staying with us now. And then Jade and Isara went on a little fly around, trying to figure out what was going on. Found some sketchy things around the mountain, just couldn't actually figure out what. So that's probably what we're going to discover, hopefully. So that I think that's a good recap. Oh, we have 24 days to save Fiera. But more like 3, 4. I don't know how many more.
Well, you guys told me that it was, or told Jade it was 24 days.
Yeah, but with the weapon that is being built, which we haven't told Jade yet.
One of many things.
It's
No,
more
we mentioned
like,
we mentioned there was a weapon. We did mention that they were building a weapon.
we did not mention that Zephicus told us that it was more like 5 days that we had rather than 24. So yeah, we're there on the mountainside. It's morning. No, it's afternoon. I don't know anymore. What time it is. And that's where we're at.
And the weird forest.
Yes, in a weird forest that seems sketchy, like it's repeating itself or something. Like there's woo-woo
Yeah, I made it.
going around.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. So I'll go with the question of the day. What do you guys think is going on with that weird forest mountainside?
That's a Jack question.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's the exact question I was thinking of.
I mean, it's the most obvious one. I think this is the question that we're all asking ourselves right now. I believe that's what we're all wanting to know the answer of.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, yep.
Well, I'm Greg, and I'm playing Ira Expander, the human artifighter. What I think is happening, I don't want to say that like we're gonna stumble upon the entrance to the vault, just being shrouded in mysterious magic. I feel like they're the location of a either transportation circle or some kind of portal that takes them to the vault is being hidden, and the magic that they're using to shroud the vault, the portal, they've expanded it over a vast amount of territory so that it doesn't look as suspicious. It's just big, and no one's gonna really wander in and check it out. So I think they probably have some kind of access to the vault hidden in the forest. We just have to get there and find it.
Yeah, hello. I'm Matt, playing Piera, the level 15 Corn Master Wizard, who just likes to summon devils. and talk to devils, and yeah. Anyways, yeah, the question. I'm gonna go out there a bit, just a bit, because Jack likes big story, and he writes a lot of lore, so I think there's probably a lot here we're gonna miss. And I think what we might find out is that there used to be some old sect of people that lived here. There's gonna be like a castle up in the mountain of like where the Lord lived, and then in the forest is gonna be like an old town where the people lived, and they all like worshipped some sort of person who dealt with blood magic.
I'm Skit. I play Isara Leafina, the druid cleric. And I think it's probably kind of hallucinatory terrain type of thing, but on crack, like times way much. Like, I think there's quite a few people that have worked on this enchantment that is taking place to definitely hide something that is big, that is massive, that they need to repeat the terrain multiple times means like they're trying to hide something massive. And for a reason that, I don't know, gut feeling, I feel like we're gonna come nose to nose with that freaking weapon they're building. That's my gut feeling, and I hate it, and I hope I'm wrong.
Sorry, give me just a second. I'm having a coughing fit.
That's fine.
I'm Felicia. I'm playing Jade Nightlock, the lovely paladin warlock. Jade doesn't really know what's going on. She's kind of like in a panic state of, I was just there and then I wasn't, and I was gone for so long, and now everything is different, and she's trying to kind of get her footing back. And this like barrier that's there, all she knows is that something weird's going on and something's trying to be hidden in a very deep cover, and she's looking at it with like a side eye, like, what is going on? What is hiding back there? Is there like some like cult thing back there? And they're just building a massive army to destroy the world?
Okay. Alright, well, you can all give yourselves a point of inspiration just for going on with it. That obviously deserves some rewards, so thank you for doing this on short notice, because I just let my players know 5 minutes before we actually did this. So I thank you for that. And recap wise, yes, got most of the important information. I think probably the only thing that I would have probably added is what happened at the very end, where we ended the session, which is where Isarel and Jade flew back after you saw something fly out of the forest, when you decided it was time for you guys to head back.
Right. Forgot that part. There's something that flew out.
Yes. Exactly. Alright. And, well, I don't have to add anything else. You got you guys' point of inspiration, and you did recap, so I'll say we'll just jump right into today's session. Let's go. Ilianus, a continent draped in the veil of the Dominators, draconic emperors who ruled the land for centuries. They erected a dome to protect the survivors of a war that brought only disaster. However, 1,597 years later, the veil has been lifted and the Dominators are now dead, leaving the once hidden continent now open to the world. And with it, all waking people suddenly start to feel a premonition of an approaching terror. With the sudden death of the Dominators, the powers of the world have started to shift. Once faithful and loyal believers have now started to question the supremacy of the light. Idle cults start to stir, and power-hungry opportunists see the cracks forming in the once stable foundation of order. But it's the few people who stand against those with ill will that can prevent the chaos from spilling across the land. Much how the tides of disaster once approached with the call of the Holy Blood Legion, who threatened to awaken a slumbering sinner. It was through a few brave heroes who prevented their goals from being achieved. And once again, it's the same heroes that face yet another threat, now led by a chosen of Tiamat, Astyx, who wishes to retrieve an ancient horn which put one of the Dragon Queen's heads in eternal slumber. It's a race which will dictate the very future of how the now unveiled continent of Ilianis is going to look like. Alright, so as the last thing that has happened was Israel and Jade, you were flying over this forest shortly after you've used your true sight to try and glean maybe what is so strange about this forest. And though unfortunately it didn't directly give you sight to the strange nature, but it did reveal part of the strange nature which you were able to then ascertain as whatever's around this forest has a innate anti-divination property which basically disables your use of true sight, allowing you not to peer in further beyond a certain parameter. After you've realized that, you decided to then head back and inform the others, and it was during this time where with your passive perception you would hear a strange growl, almost like screech in the distance as something came flying out of the forest, but not wanting to test your luck too much, you returned to the others without seemingly being noticed by whatever flew out. And that's where we're going to jump right back in, where Isra and Jade are now currently approaching you, Fiera. It is in fact kind of like still mornings, like 11:30 a.m. Since you took an early rest yesterday. Well, not early, but belated rest yesterday, and then decided to start your work immediately when you woke up. You summoned the devil, and yeah, that was the first thing you did. Was Isra and Jay kind of flew out, and so the sun has already almost approached its zenith up in the sky, and that's where you can see casting a shadow now down on you, Fiera, as you had your talk with the devil, and Isra and Jade, you both land safely and see Fiera just sitting on a rock, resting presumably, and talking with the devil.
Welcome back. Eric went for a walk. You two seem fine. Did it go well?
Some sketchy stuff is going on. There's
I'm
some
shocked.
sort of barrier. We cannot see through it. They won't let us.
Are you muted, Skid?
It's this weird whole area on the mountain. Yeah, I see as I hop around eagle form. It's this whole area around that, and it seems to be repeating itself in some points. Like they ran out of whatever they were copying to hide themselves, and it's almost like a dome where when I crossed through it, I couldn't use my true sight. And when I got out of that area, it came back and it was working fine. So there's
And this
like,
is how far?
how far would you say it was, Jack?
I mean, it basically was the entire area. So it's just across the mountain, obviously. There's this big valley. And it's the entire valley.
Yeah, alright, so, yeah, so, right on the other side of the mountain. And that whole, like, hold on, let me,
Yeah, but if I pull up the map, can I just like clean up the blood with prestidigitation
Yes, you can.
so we can draw there?
Indeed, you can.
Yes, that area.
yeah, that area here, that whole area there.
That is gigantic.
Yes. It's really, really big. Yes. So it's like this whole entire area there. There's a huge dome that has anti-divination.
That makes sense if they're hiding.
Yeah. And as we were getting ready to leave, we heard this big screeching noise and we saw something fly out. It didn't seem to have seen us, but they're flying in and out of this area.
Makes sense. They probably saw you. They know we're coming.
I don't think they saw me per se, because the creature did not come towards us. It didn't seem to follow us. It looked like it was going away.
Okay. Well, I guess that's where we should inspect, although that's quite a large area.
It is. And like I said, it almost looked like they took a portion of forest that they know, and they put it down, and then put it next to it, and I don't know how many times it was copy pasted like that, but it seemed like from observing it, it seemed like it was repeating itself. So this is probably more than one person casting whatever this is.
They probably use some sort of device or a chrysalis and something.
Something, but yeah, it's big.
That makes sense.
And it doesn't look like, if you glance at it, it looks normal, but like when you start really looking at it, nothing looks natural about it.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Well, then that's our next target. Unless we can think of a better plan, we just head toward the middle and try to figure out how it's functioning and disable it. And then figure out what's there. Assume they're going to be waiting for us, but it should be okay. You didn't see any buildings though, just trees.
No, that's it. I couldn't see anything because that thing, like when I realized that there was some sort of illusion going on, I turned on my true sight and like nothing worked. And then when I flew out of that area, my true sight came back in, but there's like this dome that like prevents any type of divination. So I'm pretty sure if I tried to scry for someone in there, it wouldn't work either.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Which confirms. Yeah. So.
Yeah, are we outside the area then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. We have
So
to
I-
go
I
across the mountain. We have to go across the mountain, and it starts on the other side of the mountain. Like the minute you hit that valley, it starts.
Okay. Alright, well, let's fetch Eirik. Probably need a couple more hours before I'm young again. But, hopefully ready soon. Okay. I guess, oh, God, I need a nickname for you. I look at the devil we summoned. Does he look like a Levi?
Oh my god. It's particularly funny for me, just because. Man, I don't want to go on too long of a tangent, but there's a character in Attack on Titan who's called Levi.
Yes.
And I have short hair at the moment, and my hair kind of naturally goes into his hairstyle.
Yes.
Okay, I can see it. Yeah.
It goes in. Yep.
And I've been making this joke the entire day that I look like Levi, and my
Well, there we go.
and my girlfriend kept saying, "No, you don't." I'm like, "Yes, I do."
You do. You
so
do
I
look
decided,
like Levi. Yes.
So funny that you say this name.
This is hilarious.
Yes.
It's perfect then. Perfect. Well, until I actually learn your name, we'll dub you Levi. Do you mind keeping watch for the next couple hours? Maybe scout the area. Look for flying creatures that are maybe looking for us. And you're free to shoot them out of the sky.
Very well. He jumps off and flies.
Oh, and enjoy yourself.
I'll try. He seems to have gotten a little bit loose in the way he talks after you had
I was about to say,
this conversation.
I think he is opening up to us. Don't ask too many questions. He gets frustrated. But if you ask just the right amount, he's actually kind of nice.
Let me guess. He doesn't like being grilled by someone that has the capacity to lock him in a land he hates.
Yeah, that's nail on the head. Yeah.
All right. I don't know why. I figured, that must be it.
I'll just kind of flick my wrist in direction I think Eirik walked to and cast a message. Hey, get up here. If he is within 120 feet. Or are you farther?
I mean, it's been probably over an hour or something. I've been like flying down through the cliffside, just exploring.
With glamour, by the way.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just kick back and relax. Until I'm young.
Alright, I guess good segue going over to Eirik, since he's been spending some time by himself. And as we're doing that, you can roll a perception check for Levi. But yes, Eirik, what have you been up to in that hour where you left Fiera on herself? You have glamour kind of hitchhiking on your shoulder.
Clinging to my back.
Yeah.
Like claws in my skin. Ow. Basically, I just gonna be... I wanted to kind of just fly up and down the cliff wall, looking to see if there's any evidence of, mine shafts or any different access points into the mountain. Kind of look down I presume there's probably like a river maybe at the bottom. Just whatever's at the bottom, just look down to see if there's any tracks of anything. Can I really just getting a scout of the sort of cliff face that we're on. And at one point, if I find like a flat little ledge, I'll just go and kind of sit there for a little bit.
Yeah, you can do that. Can make a perception check. See if there's anything that catches your eye.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Shit. Oh, fuck.
He sees
That-
everything.
For the other people, just for everybody, this is redemption for the last session he had.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, can I score high enough where it's there? The 3 natural ones. Unfortunately, it's not.
For our viewers, this is the one time that we did not record a session, and midway through it, we were like, we should have.
Yeah.
There is so much bullshittery going on.
Yeah, he has a natural one of him, and a little bit further up.
I think I was double digits nat ones.
Yes.
Oh, you definitely were. You definitely were.
Yeah.
It was like,
It was like
Yes.
And the craziest part is, it was only like a short session of like 2 hours.
Yeah.
So it was.
But it was still 3 nat ones in a row.
That's insane. So,
Oh my god, that was bad.
but
Yeah.
hey, so looking on the upsides, natural starting off with a natural 20. Yeah, you're looking around this area, you know, keen eyes, trying to perceive of anything that could be a potential threat or that could be of potential aid. And as you said, yes, there are a couple of brooks running down this, you know, side of the mountain at the very base of it. No large rivers or waterfalls or anything like that. You don't see any immediate, like, mine shafts in the same way that you saw with the Desvian mining outpost. You do see, however, like various portions on this mountainside, there are natural caves where, you know, you could technically go inside of and see. On some of them, you do spy what seems to be like a wooden pole or post that has been kind of situated inside, which kind of hints at that there might have been something there. And as you go and swoop in closer to just get a more detailed look inside, the cave is not far deep, and you get the impression that this was probably where someone tried to open up a mine but then decided to cancel it for whatever reason, and just kind of left the things there. Preparations started but never got anywhere other than maybe like 20 feet into the mountain itself. On that basis, you see it several times actually. So you don't see any mining outposts like in the Destian, but you see the opposite of like what was kind of like startups, if you will, mining startups. People trying desperately to search around this mountain for areas where they could potentially mine, but you find around 5 separate spots where there's a cave that goes about 30 feet, 20 feet in, but always stops. And you see there's like a bit of effort that was put inside to, you know, create a base structure of a mine that would support a more long duty and ongoing mining campaign. And you can ascertain that by some of them even have like crates set up, barrels with rotted foods and other spoils. Everything here is old, so it's not like this was something recent. This must have been, you know, maybe like several decades ago, if not even a century. And this piques your curiosity to the point of like, after you've seen your fifth one, you're like, okay, like why? Maybe you can gain a hint, a clue as to why they suddenly stopped mining. And as you go, you know, you peer at one a little bit closer, and you can see that the stone at some point within the mine changes a little bit. And you can very clearly see that after the kind of normal, more granite-like texture kind of shifts into a more desaturated gray and almost black hue. And there's this very almost how should we call it? The stone looks a little bit from the texture like bark, as it has a lot of organic weaving motions. It kind of flows a bit, the stone texture. Not something that you would assume to be natural, But on that natural 20 perception check, you do kind of find it a little bit familiar, as the texture also reminds you a bit of like lava flow, you know, when magma flows and then, you know, just naturally cools down, it still retains this kind of flowing, fluidic motion. And there you can then see in one of the portions where this kind of magma flow is what seems to be the outline of a hand that is just petrified.
No. Is there any heat coming off of it whatsoever, or is it
None.
just...
There's no heat at all.
I'll spend, 10 minutes just trying to like chip away at some of the material and gather maybe just like a couple handfuls of it and pop that away into a bag.
Yeah.
Interesting. Is there any writing anywhere that I see, like symbols on the crates, anything that might show like who this came, like who was here, or
yeah, you can make
a paper trail of any kind?
Investigation check.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
Bro, this
Up and down.
This is just too crazy, man. This is insane.
No, there's numbers in between. Just
because I think also like your last attack roll was a natural 22, right? Oh no, that was Matt's attack roll was a natural 20. Oh wow, yeah. As you're kind of looking around, you're trying to search for anything. You just kind of see Glamour starting to do like a weird cat thing where he's just kind of running around and trying to talk to you and keep saying that he's hungry and stuff like that. He's like, oh, yeah, wow, so interesting. I think we should really go back. Yeah, nothing to find here. And you can definitely see he's like kind of creeped out. He does wants to be after he saw the hand. He's like, nope, not here. Oh, what? Do you think that's interesting? And then things you want to investigate, he just destroys.
Fucking Glamour, god damn it.
Don't become like Fiora. Don't become like Fiora.
Oh my god. I'm just okay. As he's freaking out and trying to like destroy what I'm looking at, I'm gonna back up and I'm gonna fly down to another ledge. Just disappear from sight from him. And while I'm on another ledge, can I take out the 2 memory stones that I took from the Feywild? And I'm going to, I don't have Identify or anything, but I'm going to sit there and kind of like, hold them and maybe get a feel for, how they might, work in my hands or whatever. Trace my finger across the symbol, the runes on it, and see if anything happens. Try to understand how to make it active.
Sure. You can make a... I guess just straight Arcana check.
Yep. Do I have a thing for Arcana checks? I think I do. Maybe it was just the goggles. Never. I'm not gonna waste time.
Wow. Yes. Yeah, as you kind of futzen around in it, you then feel an innate, like, just your understanding and your proximity to magical items that this indeed has like a little, how should we call it? It's not necessarily a button, but sometimes with magic items you have to put a little bit of your own magic inside to activate it. Not necessarily attunement, just just a little little nudge to kind of activate whatever innate properties it has. And as soon as you do that, you suddenly see flashes of images going through your head where you are back in the Feywild, but it's lush. You are surrounded by several different groups of elves that look very similar to Azathia, more ethereal, flowing hair, different coloration of skin, almost attuned and familiar to one of the seasons, and they have kind of talking with each other. You see that they are within a village made out of trees that have faces, trees and houses that move around. You can see children, you can see a little space, a teaching room where there is an acolyte currently noting the importance of retaining the natural order, of connecting the Feywild with the material plane. You can see a lot of faces that just kind of flash in. You can just see it for like 2-3 seconds, and then you see like 10 different faces, and then you get a lot of sylvan words inside of your mind, which you unfortunately don't understand, but having now spent a little bit of time with Azathia and Iserel, they sound like names, the way that they are said, and after that the flashes kind of stop, and the sounds stop, and you kind of just stop for a moment there as you look at the stone, and you can add in your inventory a stone of memory, as you now know how these function. That this is a stone that can retain a memory, and you can call upon a memory of a stone whenever you want, or you can put one memory of yourself inside of there.
Fantastic. Nice. And how long was that entire thing? Like 10 seconds of images, or what?
It was just a little bit longer. It's like maybe like 30 seconds of various scenes of what very evidently felt like memories. You know, every time you try to recall something, it's more fragments than an actual scene, and it seemed to be of a similar sort. And this one particularly cared about, you know, these faces that they memorize and the names of them. Yeah.
Cool. What was... was there any face that resembled Rakzahi at all?
You can make I guess, insight check.
Oh.
14. No. You're pretty confident that none of them seemed... Most of them seemed like older. Very stoic expressions. Not all of them, but most of them. Yes, and from the names, you would have guessed you probably would have heard the name Rakzahi if you saw it, and none of the names said it. Since, you know, Rakzahi is servant, so even without knowing the language, you probably would have heard that out. So you're confident that none of them were Rakzahi.
All right. Cool. I guess I'll just fly back up and pick Glamour up from his nightmare hole, I guess, and fly back up to the top.
How dare you leave me there?
Nothing's gonna happen.
That's what Fiera says every time too.
Did anything happen?
Yes, she made a deal with Tiamat.
Well, okay. That's a whole other thing I'm talking about right now.
I guess not.
Okay. All right. Get on. Let's go.
Okay. And he jumps on your back, and you fly together back, and there you can see Iserel and Jade have already returned, and you now two kind of fly on the cliff edge.
I'll basically repeat what we've just told to Fiera about the whole dome thing and hidden stuff and true sight not working and then working and then obviously the screeching creature
Yeah.
and all that.
Well, it's interesting because I mean, whatever mountain we're on right now, I just flew down a little bit and kind of like explored the cliff face and everything. There seems to be like old access points or what tried to become access points to the mountain, as if somebody wanted to start mining here, but they all stopped. They got in like 20 feet and stopped. And
How much you want to bet it's due to fleshy spiders?
well, maybe
Or-
we traveled a good distance away from there. We're kind of on the other side of the mountain now, but I mean,
Well,
maybe
let's
it's
think.
possible.
I kind of like point up. What if somebody lives here?
Do
At
do you see anything?
higher up.
What?
Well, that's the thing. If they're hiding, then the best place to hide is where you have advantage.
Oh, well, oh, yeah. I mean, I have a feeling that it's partly because the inside of this mountain is like almost petrified in a way.
Mhm.
Like in the holes that I went and saw, and Glamour can attest to this. There was the rock. Actually, you know what? Here, I pull out the stones that I chipped off, and it's this like volcanic like rock that it's hardened, extra hardened. It's black. It's charred. It looks kind of the way that magma pools. It looks like the inside of this mountain was molten at one point. And there was a hand sticking out of it in one of the holes. So someone
Don't like
tried,
that.
it's obvious that someone, surely it's probably somebody who was trying to get into the mountain. They probably got, they were carving through their hole and, maybe they got trapped by magma or something. I don't know. But anyway, there is clear evidence that, civilization tried to establish itself here.
Yeah, the world's quite old. I can't
This wasn't
think-
that old.
Where's the
This
map?
doesn't
Really?
look that old. There's stuff there. There's still food. There's still crates of supplies. It's not. I mean, it's not. We're not gonna go eat that food. It's old by food
Yeah.
standards, but
I mean, you were able to identify it as food, so
Yeah.
it is still recognizable.
yeah, crates are still there. I mean, it's not anything that can really be, worked with or whatever, but it hasn't gone back to nature at this point yet.
Interesting.
Don't know if I like that, but at the same time,
What can we do with it is the
yeah.
question, if anything.
Well, what's concerning me is just remembering what happened to Melidor's dungeon, right?
Right.
It from the inside.
It. Muh. What does that mean?
No, we were told that it was all like burnt up and exploded and magma.
Oh, yeah,
Am I thinking correctly?
Magma?
Well, like, didn't it like
Jeez.
it blew up inside and kind of like
Yeah.
I mean, there was civilization, and then it got.
yeah.
I don't know. and trapped.
Well, I think Irik specifically is mentioning what happened after you closed the door.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it kind of kind of
Oh.
caved in on itself. And,
Yeah.
and,
It
Disappeared.
caved in, but there wasn't like magma suddenly.
yeah.
There was no big explosion. I think what you're kind of remembering is the entire walls of the dungeon itself was made out of petrified people.
People.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
texture of them looked like they were, so it wasn't normal just stone. The stone they
Yeah.
were made out of seemed like magma that had cooled down.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay. Gotcha. So,
Yep.
it's something similar in essence, but
Yes.
anyway.
Different enough that it's not like, oh, this seems like it's the same thing, but it's also like, yeah. I understand what you mean.
similar enough that it makes it seem like a pattern.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
from
that
where
had to
we
do with blood
are,
magic too,
yeah.
and sinners.
Uh-huh.
From our vantage point, then, where we are, where was the magic, the anti-divination field? Like, is looking at the map.
So we are where glamour is, and the anti-divination is all of that beautiful circle that I made.
Oh, gotcha.
It's quite big.
It is big. It's a big area. And that's the thing, right? When I flew, I did not know that I was inside that dome, so
Right.
it is not visible. And then I tried to activate my true sight, and nothing happened. And I was like, there's just nothing to see, or like it just failed or something. And we kept flying around, and I got out of that dome, and then I started seeing that kind of dome
Right.
thing, which is why I say it's a dome. It doesn't look like it's a cylinder that just goes all the way up and never ends. It looks like it's really that area there that
Right.
is
Now,
enclosed.
am I wrong here thinking that we've already seen something like this when we were in I forget what it's called, the magical forest when we went to space?
What?
You saw a dome that was around the entirety of the continent, yes.
Yeah.
No, but wasn't there a part of that forest that he had wasn't there some
Like
kind of
coldness?
divination?
The star frost forest?
The star, yes. But I could have sworn that he had done something to protect the area around the forest.
No. So something similar. It wasn't the wizard who did it, but there was an innate magical thing about the forest that has slowly decayed after the Everdome got destroyed.
Yeah.
Which is usually that forest was in perpetual nighttime all year round.
Right.
But after the Everdome disappeared, for some reason, those effects also disappeared.
Okay. I'm mixing up my memories. Okay.
There's been a lot of information thrown at us recently, so I mean,
So if we kept on going towards the dome that you saw, we can
Yeah.
kind of like follow this cliff face and probably get ourselves towards it.
it's easy. I can just fly us to the other side of the mountain and drop us down at the bottom of the mountain where the valley starts, and we would be walking into the dome from there.
Was anything else out of the ordinary than the forest?
I couldn't tell. I just couldn't tell because of that freaking thing that is hiding. Like I said, it was like they
It was
repeated.
it was like a mirror. So like
Yeah.
like you look at it and it like reflects what's around it, but it wouldn't let you see through it.
Mm-hmm. And you could go through it.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty simple. We have to make our way inside and find whatever's creating it.
It's definitely where we need to go. It's just like,
I also think if we go in there, whoever's, doing this is going to immediately know we're there. And they're going to know
I think
exactly
they
where we're
already know.
at the whole time.
Well, if
Right,
you've
I
already
mean-
gone into it, they probably know.
Well, I mean, they're going to know exactly where we are the entire time we're in there.
Yeah, and we won't have a
I don't
damn
think we have a
clue.
way to prevent that. I can cast a bunch of spells, but they know. I don't think we need to be scared.
Well, no, we can be scared a little bit.
you're you're allowed to be scared. We're not gonna tell anyone you're not allowed to be scared. So, Eirik, if you want to
Okay.
be scared, go ahead.
Ira can cover that. I'll
Yes.
cover the overconfidence. And
Yes,
Jane
and-
Adderall will stay in between.
Yes.
I just have just the right amount of confidence to know that I can get the job done.
And I need just the right amount of fear to do whatever needs to be done so we can get out of there. There we go. Everything balances out.
So, the plan then, are we just going to fly ourselves, fly ourselves in there at a random place and just walk around? Like, how,
If we can't use divination, detect magic's only, 30, 60 feet.
There's not a lot that we can.
It's designed so
do-
you can't figure out what's happening from the outside.
Yeah.
So we have to go just inside and make a plan after that.
The problem is the area is really, really big. So where are they hiding in there, and how are we going to get to it is
yeah.
the big question.
Yeah.
Well,
and we can't solve that. Until we go
No,
inside.
unless we go in, there's not much that we can do to figure it out, and that's what scares me. We basically need to prepare for absolutely everything and anything, but also for nothing, because we have no idea what's there. It could be as simple as it's their place where they just put all of the crystals and they don't want anyone to find it, or it could be the place where all of their garrison is, and we're gonna enter into a place where there's just like thousands of people waiting to beat us, right?
I do think they're spread out, but yeah, let's just
Yeah.
prepare for combat and do what we do. Figure it out when we get there. Unfortunately, we can't research this or look up a book or cast a spell or we just prepare to fight.
if needed, again, I've got invisibility, so 2 of us. I could do 3 of us, but that would kill my only 4th level spell slot.
What school of magic is that?
Illusion.
Yes.
And true sight is divination, right, Heuser?
Yes. Yes.
I assume it doesn't cancel all magic, so we could do that. The only thing is there's gonna be 6 of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we've never been stealthy before, so
We are not the stealth group. Definitely not.
but a couple of us being hidden doesn't hurt, so if that's what you want to do.
We can hide your new friend.
Levi?
Oh, sure.
That's his nickname. And it will take me a while to figure out his actual name because it's left a puzzle.
Right.
As Lazala does.
So is there any danger to hiding something that has been summoned? Like, is he gonna like do something to break the invisibility? Like he's not gonna like cast a spell or anything.
He is stuck into the orders that Fiera and I are giving him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so he cannot break that. He has to follow our orders to the best of his ability. So if we tell him to stay hidden, he's gonna have to do the best he can to stay
And
hidden.
you can just tell him how the spell works.
Yeah.
Although we'll have to figure out communication because tongues only last so long, and it will take me more than a day to figure out Infernal.
Yes.
But we can just tell him, follow us and protect us if we're attacked. Pretty simple.
I just heard an eagle. Oh my goodness. Where are my friends?
He probably killed it.
Oh.
All right, so are we all hopping on Isorel for this? How is this gonna work?
It's a very large area. Walking
yeah.
would take days.
Yes. And the thing is, I have absolutely no idea where they are.
Yeah, I mean, we have to search, so. But we have to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we do have no means of travel other than that, right? I guess, Jade, how fast can you travel on... Do you still have your dog?
Well,
On
last
Gus?
I had, you know, my camel.
Oh, the camel. That's... I
But
forgot.
I can change it. If I need a horse, I can have a horse.
What's the fastest means of travel you have? Possibly for 2 people.
Probably my steed. So I think it's what?
Camel. Okay.
I forgot.
I don't know
the
what's
camel.
faster: a horse, a camel, a direwolf, or an elk. But whatever.
Let me check.
Drew?
Direwolf 50, a horse. Horse. Let me check.
Also, something like that was in combat probably wouldn't hurt either.
Oh wait, I have a specific stat block for my steed.
Yeah, also, I was about to say.
So it's
Oh.
60 feet.
Yeah, your horse is
okay.
horse is 60 feet as well. So
Oh, I can even fly. Apparently.
On the steed?
Yeah, so it says in my stat block, I know, because Jack's giving me a look.
That would help.
Oh wait, I don't have 4th level spell slots yet, so
Yeah.
I lied.
Yeah, that's what I was about to. Because
that was the look you got.
Yeah. I was like,
I don't know, it says like fly, and I was like, wait, what?
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, if you cast it high enough.
Okay, well, that's an option. We'll have Jade and then... Well, Ira can fly on his own. How should we split this
Not
up here?
for a long
Okay.
time, though.
So while
I've
they're
only got
figuring,
like 2 hours now.
Oh,
while they're figuring that out, I'm going to use
Have them
my
all.
free ability to summon my I'll summon a horse. It's going to look, I have to choose. Oh, that's actually kind of handy. I'm gonna make it look kind of fey. I'm not sure how, but it's going to be jet black. Maybe its mane is like a shimmery, like silver looking thing.
I mean,
Um,
you don't have to adhere to the specific looks. You can have it look however you want it. But I know what you mean, that you want the Fey form of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the rest of us and our listeners, by giving it the Fey, it can teleport. So if we get into a bind, I could teleport 60 feet away with whoever's on my.
Yeah.
Yeah. But as I've learned, you can only do that once per summon.
Long rest.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So if we get into a bind.
Jade and I will go from the ground. Eirik and Ezra will go from the sky because I can't see if I'm in the sky anyways. I think are having our two best eyes up there.
The problem is we're not gonna see anything because it's hidden. They're hiding it. We went into the dome and I couldn't see. The illusion was there.
Understood.
Wait, so couldn't see as in like obscured vision or
As in, I was inside the dome and the forest was repeating itself in front of me.
Okay, yes, yeah. But you still saw forest.
I saw forest. They wanted
like
me to
it's
see
mirrored.
forest. Yeah, so it wanted me to see forest, so I was seeing forest.
Mm-hmm.
Is basically what I'm saying.
I mean, we could
Yeah,
legit
but
walk
that's-
into our doom into a trap and have no
Yes.
idea.
Yes.
I assume there's going to be some sort of. I don't know. I need to go there to figure it out. But we have to go there to figure out. That's. We don't have another option.
Oh boy, that feels
Yeah.
not right.
I know. I agree, but also what else are we supposed to do?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to send familiars or Levi in there because we need a trained arcanist to look at it. And we need to
Yeah.
protect, whoever's looking at it, so. Yeah, just have faith. I think we'll be fine.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess how much longer do I need to get rid of my exhaustion, Jack?
I'd say you'd all spent like, cause I saw burned through her one.
Yes.
What's it called? Wild shape. So that's
Given
like
the distance,
Yes.
3
it probably
hours.
looked for a while.
Yeah, so I say like only 2 hours, and then you've completed your quest
Okay.
there, which probably would be a little bit later than they can also just kind of skip forward to that unless anyone wants to do something within these 2 hours.
I was gonna say, if you guys want to prepare, in 2 hours I'll be ready. Any spells you want to cast, anything else you want to look into?
I can't do much.
Everything I have is for right now, so I have to
Okay.
wait until we're at point.
Oh, right.
Let-
So as a yeah.
Hi.
Okay. Then
Yes, I will. So it's gonna be for 2 hours
yeah.
that you're waiting? Okay, so right at the edge of the 2 hours, like maybe 10 minutes before the 2 hours is over, I'm going to cast Aid on my 3 friends, so y'all get 20 temp HP added for the next 8 hours.
20 temp?
Yes, 20 temp.
Wait, does that increase max HP maximum? Was that a different
Nope,
spell?
it is a different spell.
Ah,
It is temp HP. No, sorry, maximum hit point and
Okay.
current hit points. Yes. All right. Yes. So you have 20 added HP
Pretty
for the
nice.
next 8 hours.
So not temp, but our max
Not
goes
temp,
up
yes.
by 20.
Your max.
Okay.
Yes, your max goes up by 20.
That makes me pretty healthy.
Yes.
Okay, I don't need divination spells if this can be cancelled. I need tongues. I just really have tongues, right? Just in case. So one of us can always speak to Levi. I'll
Yes,
keep
I
it
do.
with me, but
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do. Just double checked. Yes, I have it prepared. I had prepared it because you wanted to cast it and I wanted to trap him here for a while. So yes, I had it prepared, but you know, feels like it's been weeks since
right.
we've had
right,
that
yeah.
conversation, so just had to double check.
Yep. Spells that should.
Sorry, guys. Jade's just petting her elegant horse now.
Yeah.
My Gus in the game.
Yeah. Kind of big, jet black, shadowy horse. Just kind of shadows flowing off of it. Okay. Yes. So other thing that I wanted to mention is, of course, you can always, as players, ask specific questions that you think that maybe your characters would know. Because obviously, in a situation like this, we are limited by our feeble human minds. But being a fantasy wizard that can control time, obviously, they probably know a little bit more. So always feel free to ask creative questions, as something like, oh, could I use Arcana check to maybe try and see what I would know about how a spell such as this dome would affect certain areas, to get a little bit more info about potential things that you're going to face. So you don't always have to specifically know things as players, because we always assume that your characters know a little bit more or have the capacity to find things out.
Yeah, I guess there's one connection I'm pretty sure, because when they were in Soon, they had the glow of darkness, but there was a central thing in between that we had to damage to end it. So I think this is similar in that big area, there has to be a big power source or multiple power sources that sustain it, essentially. I mean, there has to be something, right? A chrysalis or ritual, a sustained effort rather than... Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that is, you don't even have to roll for that. You're somewhat dead on with your, obviously you're assuming, but it seems very similar to the dome they had over Zuna and Nia. Specifically, there wasn't like darkness around Zuna and Nia. It was also anti-divination, because they didn't want the outside people knowing what they were doing within the city.
Right, well, they had the darkness for the pillars they're protecting, and then they had the dome over the city.
Exactly.
So I guess they had two domes.
Exactly. And you know, because you fucking dove into the pool of blood, that specifically sustaining this was blood magic, blood offerings, which is why they had all the people in the civilians in Zunania be tied up and slashed open to sacrifice their blood. So you'd assume something similar.
Okay.
Exactly. But at the same time, this one is different, as in it's a lot weaker than the one you encountered in Zunania, because the one in Zunania, they literally
Population.
that, and they weren't even able to physically, so things couldn't even physically trespass the stone, which is why it was such a big deal that you broke one part of it, which allowed Zephyrus to get inside and get you guys out.
So this could be something similar, but they probably altered it to the train.
And because they probably don't have a steady supply of thousands of people
blood.
that they can just use as blood sacrifices, so it's limited in its capacity.
Okay, yeah, I'll just share that as I go through my spellbook. Yeah, I think it's pretty simple. We find where the source is and we get rid of it. I'm sure it's protected, but they're obviously hiding something, and we need to figure out what that is. Whether or not Alfrederick is here, or, the Blood Commander, Haraldson. We just need to be ready for that. Although I think I have a very basic plan, because we do need a plan for those two, because they are I mean, strong.
Yeah,
Jade, you took the Blood Commander sword.
Yes.
I think it's best if you face off against him, because you have the most fireability out of all of us, given you have actual armor and training.
And I'm sure
And
he's got a
you're-
bone to pick with me, even though his weapon tried to kill me.
Right, so, just try to... Yeah, but I think you are best equipped to handle him. Because if you can survive against him, then the three of us can take him down.
I have
Face
been
that you're
wanting for
badass.
this. My axe is my own now. He cannot have it back.
Exactly. So strike him down with it. And then if we run into Alfredrick, I think that's where I come in, as I'll try to counter his magic the best I can, while you three figure out what he is and how we can actually defeat him.
I mean,
Because-
what he is a jerk. We all know that. But
Yes, pack your anti-jerk spells. Yep.
Yes.
That's
That sounds so wrong. Oh man.
I'm sorry, that was coming from the heart, not from the brain.
boy.
Sometimes
well,
that's what you need.
yeah.
Sometimes that's what you need.
Boy, I can't take that back. Yeah, plain and simple. I'll handle Friedrich, Jay handles Haroldson, and I recognize you two work together to support us.
It's what I've been doing all this time.
Exactly. Okay, that sounds like a yes. Wonderful. So I'll put Alacrity on myself. I don't want to give a good spell to Glamour yet. So yeah, Alacrity Mage Armor, and I'm ready to go.
I get on my horse and give Fier my hand.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of animals, but I'm sure he's trained, right?
Yes. I can telepathically communicate with him. He's good.
Okay. All right. I'll climb up. And then I don't know.
No,
Can we-
please don't shut down the PC. Sorry.
Oh, that'd be bad.
Oh no.
Update. No update. Cancel the
Oh
update.
my god.
Dang my
Oh
nose.
my god.
Since Levi's been around for a while, do you think we could have worked out like simple commands like follow, attack, defend?
Yeah.
I could figure out like 10 infernal words or something like that.
Yeah, plus, don't have to necessarily talk infernal. As long as he can understand the nature of the command through whatever other means of communication.
Gestures.
Gestures. He will abide by them.
Very easy. Attack.
Yeah, so
Perfect.
no need for that.
Perfect. Okay, Israel, Hyric, you guys can take the sky, just don't go too far. And
I go
I
back
guess
to
we'll follow you
Sunanir.
too.
Goodbye.
Wait, no, come
I-
back!
I don't.
there's a
I don't.
faster way.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Sure. It's
Got my staff of power.
Are you you're turning into something that can fly though, Iserl, right?
Yes.
With me on it?
Yes. Let me just go back here.
Oh, and you guys could have glamour so I could communicate with him to communicate with you.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
He
I
loves to
will
fly.
burn a first level spell slot to regain a wild shape so that I can wild shape again. Alright, good. We're good.
Prep the saddle.
Technicalities had to be done.
Yep. All right. Then y'all are saddling up. You would see, Fiora, that Levi returns. Do you still have tongues up?
Oh, it only lasts 1 hour, so.
Okay. Then you just kind
If he like gestures like he wants to talk, I'll cast if I have to.
Yeah.
I I can also do it if you want to.
Can we just cast on him?
Technically, yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah, the creature you touch.
Okay. Well, I have all my spell slots, so I'll
Okay.
tap him and try to cast tongues on a devil who is magic weave doesn't like. See what happens.
Yeah, you touch it and the magic goes over him as it does with any other creature. And he talks in Infernal still, but you all just...
Yeah.
It just gets auto-translated. Similar to when you... Actually, no. Funnier, he starts talking and you just see underneath his mouth subtitles.
Yeah.
You see in fire.
Yeah.
It just appears.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, but he says as he returns,
I see. Convenient. Well,
Brilliant.
managed to spy a flying creature around the forest, but it has since then returned back down. It is of draconic nature.
It's not expected.
Not the usual ones you would find here, I must add.
Oh, maybe the ones from Avernus?
Potentially, yes. I've not confronted many myself there. They are dangerous even from where we come from.
Well, we love stepping into danger. Draconic. I don't think we've run into any with the Blood Legion. I mean, Haraldson hates all vile bloods with a passion. But then again, we saw a tiefling and he would certainly not like him either. Yeah, I have nothing.
I must reiterate something that came up, that I brought up a while ago. Because of the nature of the dragonness inside of me, I said this before when I still have the scales, I just don't want to end up being somebody's experiment. So don't let anyone take me and... Right, okay. That's all.
Yeah.
Just,
I would avoid stepping into pools of blood then, because the one in Sunanir was transforming me into something. So.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
Okay, good. Actually, I'm curious. I wonder if that ritual they were performing on people was breaking down that barrier. That would make sense to me.
Making it easier to turn people into dragons?
Well, making it easier to remove the divine blood from a person. Because they had the chalice. I'm guessing they were using it.
They have the chalice.
Yeah, I don't remember its name, but they have a chalice that can essentially change the blood contents of a creature.
Oh, right. Sorry, so many things. So many things to remember.
Actually, are we all... Yeah, I think we are. Never mind. Are we ready to go?
Are we all what?
Divine blood?
Wonderful. That's the question, after Arsason did whatever he did.
I think that was the whole point of that, is we were cleansed.
Were we?
Well, I don't actually know, but
I was about to say, it's kind of hard to confirm.
Well, your wish specifically that you made with Assassin was that you would be immune to the influences of dark blood.
The influences. And he called us Celestials.
that's the word.
Mm-hmm.
I completely forgot.
But what... We still don't know what that fully means. Well, regardless, yeah, we should just get going. Just, I guess, Draconic, I don't know what that means. Maybe we'll fight Blood Legion and Devils. But the ones from Avernus, oh, they can't hurt me, but they could probably hurt you three.
Oh, great, yeah.
I mean, easy peasy, we just form a conga line behind you, so then they can't attack us.
Well, Fiero, you would
Perfect.
also realize you also wouldn't be able to hurt them if that's the case.
Like I said, conga line behind Fiera, everything's fine.
Okay. Wonderful. Alright, lead the way, Azrael. We'll follow you.
Okay, turn into a bird. Put the saddle on. Come on.
Come on, Glamour.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I should make a song about this at some point. Whoa. Jumps on.
You are Bard, right?
Yes, but I didn't particularly use my voice in as most others
What
do.
did you use?
Well, isn't it obvious? It's a deep form of expression from which bards gain their magical prowess from, and mine is obviously from glamorous linen and fabrics that I can make into.
Your clothes allowed you to access the weave.
Yes. I mean, who's the one weaving? Excuse me, it would be me. And that is my beautiful clothing. Thank you very much.
Boy.
Yes, I know my teacher said I shouldn't take it too literally, but I did. But, you know, we go with the flow.
Okay. I'm impressed.
You should be. Off we go, hop up.
Glamour, the bard from the College of Glamour, using glamorous clothes to access the weave. Everything makes sense.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is high fantasy at its finest. Now,
Yes.
you all swoop up into the air and, well, not all swoop up, actually, still in the ice for Eirik and Glamour who swoop up into the air. And I guess Levi sticking with you, Fiera, and Jade?
They'll
Or?
be like trailing me and Jade.
Okay.
In between the two groups, I guess.
Yeah. And you start to make your way, I guess, around the mountain, since only Isorel and Eirik would be able to go over the mountain. But I'm also assuming that Eirik and Isorel, you aren't like splitting off, but you're staying kind of above the two, just so you aren't too separated. Yeah,
I'm gonna make sure that I'm keeping an eye on where they are while Isorel can look around where we're going.
I would hope you guys don't abandon us.
You don't want us looking for directions, so.
I'm not the brightest, so
Well,
Now we go straight into danger.
we just got the smarts in Fiera and the brawn in Jade.
yeah, that's
Combo.
the tag team you need. Yeah, it's a bit of a first, rocky start for Fiera and Jade, of just because you were like at a small cliff edge, and you have to go somewhere where the horse can actually, ride. So there's a little bit of a descent you are attempting to do with the horse, which turns a little bit difficult, but it is a, magical horse. It can, somewhat use its hooves to kind of climb down a mountain. I'll just allow that. But once again, it does take a little bit longer just to get to a steady path that you could use to immediately use the full running capacity of the horse itself, and that you do by descending to the foot, and you go towards the brook where Eirik ironically was, and it does lead around and would navigate you guys to the forest and valley that you are going to. And so it's like a little bit of a travel, and especially once again the terrain isn't best suited for any sort of equine travel or hoof travel, and that's why it does take a little bit longer than you would like. But after, I'd say, a good 3 hours it would take the horse people to get around, you do start to finally course around the mountain. And once again, how long does your wild shape last, Heuser?
4 hours.
Alright, so you still got an hour of that within you as you swoop around the mountainside, and there you can see the space in front of you opens up, but the sky above you is already starting to get quite dark as we are now edging more 8 p.m. I believe we are in the summer months. I always forget that. Oh no, you're in winter, so it's already dark as you're arriving there. So this sun is already, or has already set at this point as you're kind of riding into the valley. And once again, the kind of semi-moonless night, since only the fragments of what is left of the moon are left there to illuminate the space. It's rather dark, but you can see only now the edges and silhouettes of branches and tree trunks and kind of knee-high grass that starts to show itself in front of you. And as you arrive there, that's where we're gonna take a quick break. And as we come back, we'll see how you'll do in the Valley of Doom. I will win. That would be a classic.
Super scary.
Yeah, super scary. Alright, so we'll be back in a quick second. See you guys then. Bye. And we are back. So, you are now in front of the dark forest. Each of you with your own set of dark vision, as we have established. And you can see not much in front of you, though you can definitely make out some of the heavy foliage and dense part of this forest that was described to you by Isurel beforehand. Now, just seeing it in person, obviously once again, limited vision, obviously you won't see in general much, but you don't notice anything immediately quote-unquote special, if that makes any sense. So you don't see any strange barrier shimmering effects or anything. It looks like a natural forest as far as you guys are concerned. So what's your approach, basically? Try and suss out where you need to go.
How many pillars were at Souvenir? Was it 4, 6, 8?
Man, I was on the Souvenir map recently, and it was still on there. I think it was 5. Yeah, I think it was 5.
Yeah, because they were in the 4 corners and the middle.
One in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay. So our options are head toward the center, or what would take a dramatically longer amount of time is go in a bit and then start doing circles.
I don't think so. I think if we're not going to be able to see anything anyway because of this spell or whatever this is, it's might as well just go center.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus, from what it looks like that's probably at the bottom of the valley, in the little valley between the mountains. So something could be. It's the best place to hide is behind all the mountains at the lowest possible place they can get.
Okay, let's head out. No light. Well, let's try to keep hidden. And look for the first strange thing we can find.
So we have an hour left of flying with Isorel, right?
Yes.
I guess let's try to get as far as we can while we have eyes in the sky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we'll do our best to follow you. Just stay within 120 feet, Jade, right?
Yes.
You can see? Okay.
All right. So this is basically a skill challenge. So you guys gotta let me know which skills you want to utilize in order to try and help you find whatever you're looking for. Presumably some beacon or form of power that is sustaining this dome.
Probably not medicine. Probably not.
Yes, go ahead.
I was gonna say I can potentially like work with Fiera and give myself advantage. Just kind of be like, what am I looking for? Something that would like stick out. And use perception with my dark vision to keep an eye out of what I'm looking for specifically.
Yeah, I mean, I can talk arcade mumble jumble to you if you want. My theory is on how they created the dome and positioning and resources and blood. Sure. So I
have to do it.
I know. But...
I have to roll perception twice, right? Because it doesn't show up advantage anymore.
Well, before we first have to see if Fiera can give you enough info to give you advantage. So just do an Arcana check. If she, I would say it's not too difficult, 15 or higher, and then you get the advantage, Jade.
Oh. Don't roll a 1. It went from 1 to 5.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
You know, this is how it was set up in souvenirs, so height's probably a thing.
Well, I'm glad I have advantage.
Oh my god.
Nope. What the
No.
Can I use my inspiration?
You have inspiration.
Oh my god,
Yes,
if this is again a third one in a row, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
There we go.
Oh my god. Yeah, but I gotta
Oh my
take a photo
God.
of that again.
3 ones, Jack does summon the blood dragon.
No, my shadow dragon would probably appear and be like, "We have unfinished business."
Found you.
Oh, you go to a blood dragon and then the shadow dragon, and then they fuse together like Yu-Gi-Oh to create a shadow blood dragon.
Shadow blood dragon.
Sheesh.
Oh
Don't
my
give me
God.
ideas. No.
That does sound sick.
That sounds sick. Type that down. Anyways, after fucking whatever the hell.
It takes me a second to understand what Fiera is telling me.
It's like, okay, big pole, yeah, red, okay, and takes a while for you to click and say, okay. Basically what she's saying is to look for any strange, not necessarily mechanical devices, but the way the thing was set up in Zunanir is there's some blood collecting device that has to be around here. Now there are numerous ways how you can collect blood, but you know, there are only so many different kind of means to do so that could obscure themselves. So, you know, definitely trying to look for something that is not natural. So you're pretty confident that they can't hide whatever mechanism they're using in a natural way. So you can ignore any trees and stuff like that and just try and look for man-made objects. And so the first part of your travels, you are rushing inside, kind of trying to keep a decent pace. Since now you know you don't have to look behind every tree. It definitely isn't something small. So you are confident with Fiera's explanation that whatever you are looking for should be visible when you see it, and it isn't hidden in a nook or cranny. So that gives you the confidence as in like how fast you are able to travel, right? Because if it's something small, you know, if you're traveling fast, you could easily miss it. But now that you know, okay, it can be something bigger, then you don't have to be as steady as you were kind of worrying to be at the beginning. And so you make a pretty good pace for the first, I'd say, you know, for the first hour where Iceworld is still in the sky. And you get rather far inside. Don't find anything particularly of interest that would lead you to any specific direction, but you've kind of closed ground and are pretty sure that the kind of southernmost side didn't had any hidden things, or definitely this device wasn't there. And the other thing that kind of gets confirmed is that now that you've traveled around 3 miles into the forest after this 1 hour search party, you're also confident that they don't, or probably don't have a lot of these pillars set around an area. You're now getting more the sense, okay, either they have a very few localized one, or there might potentially only be one. So that is something that is, you know, kind of a sign of relief that you don't have to go around chicken chasing 5 different pillars to deactivate whatever magic is here, and potentially only have to deactivate one. But still, you was in the forest, kind of looking around in the darkness. Who else wants to do something? And specifically Iceworld, since this is the end of your 1 hour.
Yes. So, yes, I would probably piggyback ride on that info that Fiera and Jade gave us, like, and I wanted to specifically use Arcana to try to remember, you know, with like the different the Feywild portal, like how the pillars were placed to create that portal. So if they wanted to create that dome, there's probably you know, a device or something that's going to be used to set up that dome. And I mean, it's not exactly the same as trying to create a portal per se, but I would try to extract like my knowledge of that, creating something with a device / pillar, and try to make it make sense into where that would be the most effective when you're trying to hide a potential something, and there's a forest around and there's terrain around, like where that would be the most effective compared to what you're trying to hide, and use that Arcana knowledge to figure it out in where we are going to.
Alright. Yep.
And as soon as I'm done with that information, I would swoop down to land before Eirik falls out of the sky.
Yep. Well, he can fly, so...
I'll
I'm
have
gonna use
enough
my
time to
inspiration.
get down,
What
yeah.
the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
There we go.
Oh my god, okay, a new photo has to be taken. You
Wait, we need
guys...
inspiration now.
You guys have set the record for the new record of like
I
there are 1, 2, 3, 4 natural ones within one slide. That is
know it's insane.
Yeah.
I don't know which fucking gods were brought upon you guys to have caused this. But
They
yeah.
just want us to get the one inspiration so that we have it. So when the nat ones happen,
Yeah, maybe.
Everything balances out.
Yeah, maybe my new attempt of trying to give you as much inspiration has brought this chaos upon us. They're like, oh no, if they got so much inspiration, we have to balance it down. Don't have to use it every time for the natural one. Anyways, back. 35 definitely succeeds, and. Yeah, you're thinking about just, in general, arcane constructs and how they come to be, and once again, you're the one who's very familiar with hallucinatory terrain. So you kind of get on a train of thought where it's like, okay, if it's like hallucinatory terrain, which is an illusion, you can, you know that for a fact that a forest shouldn't be able to exist here, because, you know, this is a valley with stone and granite.
Yes.
So the possibility is open that these trees aren't even real. And so you go towards a tree and you just touch it and you see your hand phase right through. As you notice, there's not a single tree here, but it's all an illusion. And in fact, the grass even on the ground isn't real, as none of you unfortunately noticed because you were on a horse the entire time or flying. But now that you touched your surroundings already, this dense brush, it's all an illusion. You still aren't able to see through. It's still a strong illusion. But now you know you could literally just dash in a straight line. And you could do that. Obviously, you still have to kind of, look at boulders and stuff like that, because the natural terrain would have boulders, so not everything, but the trees, definitely you're confident, and the grass, definitely you're confident. They aren't real. And with that knowledge, you all kind of sift through this area with an even more expedient speed, as you notice you were weaving through all this dense foresty area, and that has been eating a lot of time since you can't just take the easy route. But now that you know that these trees aren't real, you can just basically walk a straight line, look to your left and look to your right, don't have to worry what's in front of you, and are able to cover even more ground. Now you cover another 10 miles for the next around 3 hours, which that will take you to kind of 1 a.m. And once again, you're getting pretty close to the center now, and you've seen rather far left and right from you. Obviously, you made sure to kind of deviate to the western and eastern side just to make sure you're not passing anything. But the deeper you get inside, the more and more confident, especially you, Israel, are getting that they most likely only have one source. Whatever dome here is, it can do two things. It can protect against divination, and it can create an illusion, but it doesn't do anything other than that. It's a much weaker form of whatever they had going on in Zunanir, so they're definitely limited in the supplies they have in order to cast this magic. Still, an incredibly powerful spell, to say the least, but not in any way, shape, or form as impressive as what you saw in Zunanir. And that, once again, allows you to kind of go in with a bit more confidence, knowing that they aren't, as well equipped as you might have suspected them to be. And at the same time, you're probably approaching what you hope to be is the center of this valley. And if your suspicions are correct, might be able to find potentially the source of whatever's creating this dome.
So one question is, at what point do we get exhaustion from not sleeping?
But you just slept, so you are...
I napped.
Yeah, so it's like, we can, like, I always allow any person can go 48 hours without sleep. It's only after 48 hours where you start to, like, really feel the fatigue. Okay. Yeah, it's a 48-hour thing with me.
So we got time. Okay. we. I think I could think of I want to do. Just my skills isn't that good, but I got believe. So since I have glamour telepathy and Levi telepathy, I want to try to use persuasion to kind of communicate with both of them. So I'll have Levi check one direction, glamour from a top visor, I'll check the other, and just as we travel, communicate. Then I'll have Levi go another direction, and glamour check a different area because their vision or skills might be different. And just try to use the three of us to help collect what seems out of the ordinary, what seems fake, what seems real. Just keep open communication. Then I'll communicate with Jade as well and let her know what's going on. I'll have Glamour communicate with Eirik and Azarel and try to use persuasion just to keep an open communication.
Alright. Then, yeah. Definitely allow that.
Damn.
1s and 20s.
Hallelujah. Breaking the cycle. Really? Black and white.
Yeah, you guys keep rolling 1s, that's fine. I'll go the other direction.
Oh man, this is...
Oh,
Too bad we don't have a Barda strategy because they
Barda
get
strategy.
bonuses for natural ones.
Yeah, or
Really?
or just the...
Yeah.
What? I think it's the... Oh no. You should all just be playing halflings at this point and just reroll everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I usually play halflings because I know how I roll.
Yeah, it's also one of my other players.
I want it to be different. I shouldn't have.
Never be. Yeah, your line of communication is working tremendously, especially now since, I guess, Iso, did you went back into a wild shape form or did you stay on foot?
I did burn another first level spell slot to go back into wild shape.
Yes.
That's not bad.
Yeah, so with that, obviously communication is key since you have, half of your group flying in the air and obviously always being able to be at the same location. And the one thing that makes it a lot easier is you don't have to find a spot where the eagle can land. You can literally just drop anywhere since the trees aren't real, and that makes communication a lot easier. To the point where, you send Glamour out a little bit further away so he can check out areas that you potentially might have missed, and you're also able to kind of coordinate that with where Iswell and Eirik are looking at the same time to cover the most area. And then also using Levi, you have 3 different locations you can check at the same time while having a central coordinator who's, making sure that everyone is doing their job not only correctly, but as efficiently as possible. To the point where, indeed, it would be Eirik and Icefield's group who would, thanks to your coordinated strategy, see for the first time not any pillar or beacon or something like that, but very familiar blood rangers you have encountered before. The kind of intertwined armors made out of shrapnel or scavenged metal, and they are going around, and you kind of land in a safe area, knowing that these trees are illusory, but you can still visually hide from things and land down there. And with your passive perception, Eirik, you can hear a conversation of them, and they're around like 200 feet away from you, kind of seemingly going towards the northern side, away from where you guys were heading to. Oh no, going directly to where you guys were heading to, sorry. And you hear one of them say,
Just make sure to keep an eye out. Dazun hasn't seen anything, but they've entered definitely. Fuck this barrier. Oh, I mean, shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, you're right. Protection to protection, right? Yeah, exactly. Right, gotta inform the captain about this then. I won't be too happy. Gonna slit off a finger again? I don't think so.
and you see that they're just kind of traveling onwards.
We're gonna run into somebody, no fingers. Just.
And
Oh Lord.
So you get to
Their
sense.
monk.
Their monk. Well, that's brutal. You get the impression that, they're definitely aware that you've entered, but they don't seem to be able to have the capacity to track you while you was in their own anti-divination field.
Great.
So
it works against us,
Both
but it
ways.
works against them as well, which is good.
Perfect. Okay. So we're just about there. They have scouts in the area. They have a dragon in the sky, draconic creature in the sky, not necessarily a dragon. And it sounds like Haraldson's definitely here.
Well, I will reiterate. Blood captain, not blood commander.
Oh.
Unless he's been downgraded to a captain. You don't know that, of course. And obviously
No.
whether or not it's
Okay.
a iconic signature move of Haraldson to cut off the finger, or if it's maybe just something within the ranks that they do.
Okay, so they may or may not be here.
Yeah.
But we definitely found something.
We
Okay.
are definitely on the right track.
I think I'm gonna inform Cinnafer before it gets too far, because the stone recharges at dawn. Just to give her a heads up. Is the cat roughly where we are?
Yeah, you are reaching pretty close to the middle there now.
Okay, I got it. You guys plan. I'll think of my message here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. You're just sitting.
Good planning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a good plan.
I guess specifically for Eirik and Iso, what are you doing since you saw them? Obviously, they are kind of trading away from you now.
Yeah, I guess having seen one pair already, as we're back up in the air, I guess I'll just I'll use perception now that I know sort of what to maybe look for, what to listen for as we're kind of flying through, to see if I can pick up any sounds of other voices, maybe not specifically them, but knowing that there's at least one group out there walking around, there's probably more. So I want to be on the lookout for more of them, but knowing or having experienced time in Yeshimon and like the workshops and machinery and all sorts of stuff like that, can I also try to focus in and listen for man-made or artificial sounds, like thumping or grinding or slamming, anything like that might stick out in the vast emptiness of the nature that we're in?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Do that. Damn, coming back strong.
There we go.
Yeah, so you don't hear any mechanical or otherwise kind of, hard or clattery noises that would suggest any, clockwork or otherwise mechanical devices to be in the vicinity. And now that you know that you're in a valley, which would echo to a certain degree, that you would be able to hear out any such device if one was in, a decent proximity. But on the meantime trying to hear out for other groups of people, you also don't hear anyone within. You're confident no one would be in a several miles within you, and also being able to see, well, as much as you can see in dark vision, of course, but like you said, mostly relying on auditory cues. You don't think anyone is there except for that one pair, and that's also where you kind of catch more of the conversation as they're a little bit further away. And kind of there's this thing where you can hear better now because there aren't actual trees obscuring the audio from getting through you, because there's this thing where once you know that you can do some things, you just do it better. And now that oh yeah, there shouldn't be any reason why you wouldn't be able to hear them, even though usually 100 feet away it's kind of hard to hear if you're in a forest. But if it's an open space in a valley and the wind is going your direction, it actually makes it easier. And so you can hear a bit of the conversation that kind of also reveals a little bit where one of them says,
I should have gotten back to the entrance then. Oh, no. Captain was quite clear. Some of us has to stay here. This dome goes down. We're all fucked, alright? Fuck. Are we so few? I mean, how the hell are we supposed to find them? Well, they're gonna have the same fucking problem, alright? Think about that. Yeah, I know, but... shouldn't we just stay at this thing then? And wait for them to come? Well, then, it might be too late, alright? They fucked up the other people. Only one of them survived. Gotta catch them when they don't know we're there. I'm not so sure about that. Why, I'm not so sure about that. Spreading sin with low numbers. My lieutenant always told me that's a bad idea. Well, and your lieutenant's dead now, isn't he? So, listen to the captain.
okay, continue walking.
All right. I'll once I start, I'll process what I heard, and I'll kind of just I guess, Israel, let's just go back down to go down. Down. And fly down back to the rest of the group.
Alright.
We could potentially take them out. They seem to be the only ones aware that we're here.
I feel like we can. It's going to cause disruption in some way. But they seem unprepared. They seem to be a little distracted. There's a little bit of, infighting.
Yes. I think we should go straight for it and take them out as quickly as we can before they let anyone else know that we're here.
Yep. Should we just fly back up and go on top of them and drop spells?
On them. Yes, drop on them while Fiera and Jade catch up on the ground.
Yeah.
And we get them from two angles.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay.
I guess, do you say that to yourselves or do you say it to the group?
To the group.
Yeah.
Me and Jay are just hanging out. Man, I wonder when they're gonna come back.
No. We already landed.
Yeah, we landed. We told you,
wonderful.
let's jump
before
down.
you go, let me warn Jennifer.
Oh,
because
okay.
if we collapse the dome, then the...
Do it. Just do it. Hurry. Let's go.
Okay.
Go.
So I'll grab the stone. Hope she's awake. And say, sorry, it's late. We're 120 miles north of Port Zemel. Illusionary forest, similar to Sunanir Dome. Headed to source. Things may escalate. Keep an eye. And put that way.
Yeah. And you get a response immediately. Wait. sending. What kind of spell is sending?
It's I think it's evocation, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's some strange.
It's I don't think it's divination.
Sending is divination.
No, oh,
Is it?
is it? Here it says evocation, but it's also the legacy version.
Yeah, on my third level
Oh,
divination. On my third level.
Legacy is evocation. The newer
Yeah.
version is divination.
Damn,
Wow.
which
Yes.
kind of makes sense
We
that
are-
it's divination and not evocation. I will say that.
It makes sense.
Wow.
It's just we're getting caught.
I wonder if there's a way I can send it out still. Is there a way I can get through the bear?
Take Fiera up, fly her up.
Yeah, I can do that. I can
Oh,
fly you above the dome.
Oh God!
Shoo,
How
shoo,
high
shoo,
are
shoo,
we
shoo.
going? As we go up.
Yeah.
Higher than the dome.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. I'll
Alright.
hold on for dear life.
I mean, you've been on Eagleback before, so this is actually.
And I haven't liked it.
Yeah. And this is probably less comfortable because the actual Eagleback one that you took was, I guess, from like professional trained riders, and this is
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
this time you're alone. Well, I guess you have a saddle now, so that does make it a bit more
Yeah.
comfortable.
Yep.
It's a
Um,
little better, but it's still not ideal.
Yeah, and you go approximately, yeah, like a mile is how
Yeah,
high.
and I have cantrips to test it out, so.
Yeah, to go up all the way. And so after a mile, you are confident, I swear, from knowing from last time. And
Yeah.
obviously, if you just testing whether or not your magic works, and at some point it does, can send out the message you just sent. And you would receive now an answer from Xenophore, who says, "No worries, I don't sleep. Thank you for the update. We will keep an eye out. Once the barrier is gone, we'll see if we can contact you again." And she's a drop.
Alright, bring me down. Bring me down.
Fly down.
Not that
Alright.
fast.
Alright, jump back on. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's get to it.
Oh, and I will cast tongues on Levi.
Alright, and he has tongues now. He doesn't say anything. Okay, I guess Eirik and Icefell are making their way towards the two stragglers who are kind of walking alone at the moment. And I guess what are Fiara and Jade doing?
I mean, we need to be close because once things go down, we don't want them to be alone. How quiet are you on horseback with a wizard who doesn't know how to hide?
That's a good question. I'm not, a normal quiet individual. I have armor that
Mhm,
prevents me
mhm.
from exactly being stealthy. Do you
Right.
have anything that could help me with that?
No, not today.
Well, do you have any extra clothing we could try to, shove into my armor to, make it quiet? Do you have any extra fabric? Does Glamour have fabric somewhere?
He's in the sky right now. What can I do? I could the sky itself do that? Boy.
Oh, it's an illusion.
I mean, I could take off. I could take off my armor and store it in my saddlebag, but I'm a little nervous
No,
about
we
that.
need you to fight. Yeah, it'll be fine. If it goes really badly, I'll try to use magic.
Okay. Well, so I guess I could just speed us up and try to get my steed to go as fast as it possibly can.
Sure.
Or, if
Oh, I could probably disguise both of us as Blood Legion people. That could be interesting.
that could be really interesting.
Illusion. Okay. Yeah, let's try that. I will cast. No, I'll use the pocket thing. I don't want to use my spell slots. I'll use the magnificent pocket vanity to change Jade into a ranger, and then I'll change myself into the cleric.
All right.
And then Levi will just trail behind us. And be a devil.
Yo. Okay.
I see 2 more of them.
Yeah, great. Our teammate's not gonna know. I wasn't gonna say anything. There's a dragon that's about to,
Well, there's a shadow horse. It's fine.
They know my horse, okay? They should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is the good thing, but also at the same time, if you're gonna wall up to 2 other Blood Legionnaires with a shadow horse, that'd be
it's 2 people who can't. This isn't our thing.
Okay, I guess what's the game plan here? I reckon Ice were already floating, hovering above the 2 dudes. Which, by the way,
Yeah, we're tracking them from a little distance. Like, I don't want to be too far from them, but I also don't want to be like right above them, like Spider-Man style.
okay, you both still have to make a stealth check, but with advantage since you're staying behind and have the natural cover of the illusory forest, and obviously it's evening.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
You don't.
We don't see
Don't
anything.
see anything.
You don't see anything? Oh.
No. I kind of understand
say
what
roll.
happened though.
I rolled a 5 and a 2,
Oh.
so I got a 6.
Oh, it's not appearing for me. For some reason.
It's
not
not
D&D
appearing because I
Beyond.
used the freaking advantage thing instead of rolling separately. Yeah.
You know
So
what?
I rolled a 5 and a 2.
I'm gonna be a good guy since it didn't appear. You can just roll again.
Yay!
Oh.
Here's the first.
Oh,
Wow.
come on.
That's better.
Wow, there we go. Oh,
Listen, stealth is not my thing.
At least you don't have a
It's not a
disadvantage like I do.
that's
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, so you are able to hover above them without being tracked, because you see that they're, still keeping an eye out on the surroundings, looking left and right, and occasionally also up. Seem to be notified about looking to the sky as well, but they don't seem to notice you as you're hovering in the darkness.
Okay, we're gonna drop something on them. Figure out.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just going to wait and see what y'all want to do.
Well, let's try to make sure that the others can get within
Yep.
like 120 feet, or
Yep.
a fighting distance.
How far is it? Only 6 feet. Okay. Never mind.
Bess and I are just charging. We're just rushing in like it's no big deal.
We'll get there eventually.
I feel like we're gonna blend in when we get there.
Yeah.
I'm holding myself like I have authority. Jade's holding herself like she has some sort of authority over these people.
Oh, I take out my blood Bible and start reading it. Yes. Oh. I am the Messiah.
I want to hold a fireball until the others enter the 120 feet that they can reasonably start to fight.
Are you gonna recognize my horse?
Yeah.
A shadow horse at night.
Yes.
I am going to hold a moonbeam until they enter that 120 feet.
Okay, I feel like there are like two separate plans going on at the same time, but sure. All right. So Fiora.
Well, we're just kind of circling over top, and we know the direction that our friends are coming in.
Yeah.
So I can see 150 feet, so I'll know when they get into 120.
Oh yeah. I understand that.
Yeah.
So
And then we're just charging in.
and you're just charging in. This
And
guy.
I've got like this like feel like I'm projecting that I have authority and I am meant to be here and don't question me.
Yeah. Okay.
Blood Legion is like that, okay? They feel like they're arrogant and that they can be anywhere they want to be.
Yeah, so Eirik and Iceford, you quickly see how Fiora and Jade, which you recognize obviously on a black horse, is immediately riding towards the group of two rangers, who then obviously Jade on a horse is rather loud. Because your armor is just going up and down, is doing all sorts of noises, and obviously the Blood Rangers notice that long before you arrive there, but they seem to be confused. They get, they kind of ready themselves and just wait for a moment as they see this horse coming in, and obviously at some point Eirik and Icewell, they would enter the 120-foot range. So would you immediately cast Fireball?
Or do you see that we're looking like we look?
Okay.
Well, no, I'm just looking for movement. I know you're coming in, so...
And once Eirik release, I release.
All right, then you both release as you see your two friends kind of galloping inside.
Where is it? There it is.
Whoa. Okay, I guess we don't need to fight.
Will.
Yeah, I will do a quiet combat music just to see whether or not something happens. I will give them disadvantage on a dex save because they don't see that coming. Constitution can't really have disadvantage with a surprise enough because it's your body doing stuff. So we'll see how that goes. So, the two people. And I will roll a dex save, once again disadvantage. That's a fail, so they both take the full 29. Now once again...
Radiant fire.
Yes, Radiant fire indeed. They both take it full force. Now obviously you both are aware this causes some sort of ruckus. Obviously a big fireball within a dark night.
Absolutely.
Illuminates space. Evidently around. And then obviously a moonbeam, very fitting actually, comes raining down, also does quite a bit. Oh, actually, wait, did I do... Oh no, I only did dexterity checks. They do have a saving bonus, so I will re-roll those, excuse me. Still a fail, and still a fail. Oops, I accidentally clicked this for the time. And now the constitution, which is way worse. Natural 1. That means takes max damage. And a 7. So max damage for moonbeam...
At 5th level is 5d10,
So that's 50.
so 50.
Holy shit. So one of them looks fucking cooked. They're not dead yet, but look heavily injured. So now we basically just roll for initiative. I won't take you on a battle map yet, because this can end rather quickly. So this is just to determine who gets to go first.
Oh god, this is gonna be a... Okay. I'm not gonna put glamour in. That's too much.
We need our tokens.
Just roll normal... Oh yeah, true. You do need the tokens. So actually, I will take you...
Oh, I've rode.
That's... Oh yeah, actually no, we don't need. Just roll there and then we'll see who goes first. Actually, we don't even need the initiative.
Where? Here.
Oh, it disappeared.
Okay, basically everyone is before them. So yeah, Jade, you're running in.
I'm not.
Yeah, and you can
It's fitting that
see.
I'm running in.
Yeah, you're dashing in with your horse, and you just see this large fireball in front of you, radiant and golden. In fact, as the flames kind of shimmer more than they usually do, as Eirik kind of infuses this with some more celestial power, and then shortly after, just this radiant beam from the non-existent moon comes crashing down, and you see these two fried individuals, one of them heavily scarred and burned, and the arm is kind of molten to their skin, while the other one's also just kind of managed to brace itself barely, and just in a panic looks up towards you. But what would you like to do?
How close are they to each other? Like, are they within 5 feet?
They wasn't 10 feet with each other.
Okay. And about how far away are we from them?
Well, 120 feet, that's when the trigger was for Eirik, so...
Ooh, I don't have many things that far. All I've got is my Eldritch Blast, so that's what we're doing.
Hell yeah.
So, I'm gonna fire... 3 beams. So I'll do 2 at the one that looks least injured,
Okay.
from what I can tell.
Yeah, one of them seems more cooked than the other. That's pretty easy to tell.
Yeah, so the one that looks more cooked, I'll fire 1 at.
Alright.
So there's...
Yup, that hits.
So that's the individual one.
Yeah. Still lives. Ooh, a 16. Oh, actually, that's surprise. You still get your surprise round, so that's with advantage, actually.
Oh, okay.
Since you did surprise them. I mean,
Oh.
roll again, since the 16 is still with your 20.
Hey.
25 does hit. Another 7 is like a number.
And then the last one...
26. Well, 26 definitely will hit.
That's the lowest damage that my Eldritch Blast could do. And then also with my Eldritch Blast, where are my thingy-mabobbers?
Locations.
Yeah. Features, class.
Oh, repel them.
Yeah, so when you hit a large or smaller creature with your cantrip, I can push them up to 10 feet straight away from me.
Do you want
So I guess
to do
one
that?
of them gets pushed. Yeah, I guess one of them gets pushed back 20 and one gets pushed back 10.
Alright. I will say it will make them be further away from you guys, which I don't know if that's necessarily something you want.
Yeah.
Could she still ride closer?
Yeah, technically, yeah. We can still.
Yeah, so I'm still riding.
Because Fiala
We're
is
still-
isn't able to see
Yeah.
them since they are you're 120 feet away.
Yeah, and my
have to be
steed.
within 60.
She saw
My-
the.
Oh yeah, but you can't see.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. You can, yeah.
So my steed still follows my initiative, and so I'm just gonna be like faster and just tell it to dash.
All right, yeah. So with that, you can get right next to them if you want.
Yeah, for Fierce, yeah.
All right.
For you.
Well, that too.
I go out with my staff.
Just
Like
baseball bat it, or
Yeah.
baseball bat like against a mailbox.
Yeah.
Alright.
yeah.
I guess Fiera, it's your turn.
Jousting.
That's tempting. How much does my staff do?
Oh my god, no, come on.
But like,
I've never
with
used
the
it like that.
momentum of Gus, like help him do more damage.
Okay. No, my cantrip will do more. Yeah, I don't want to waste a spell slot. So the healthier one, I want to try to make prone. So I'm gonna use Sapping Sting. That's a con save.
Alright. It's an 8.
That fails, so he will take 6 necrotic, but he goes prone as the energy gets sucked out of his legs.
Alright, that does indeed, but as the necrosis kind of sets in, you can see he kind of manages to resist it a little bit.
Oh, that's a nice thing to learn. Okay, that's my turn. Oh, telepathy as we were riding, because I'm sure they may able to stay with us. Burn them.
True, does he have his own initiative or does he go immediately?
Yeah, he's at 6.
Oh.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, okay. I see. Then Iwick, it is your turn.
It is my turn. That's fun. So that happened and that happened. I'm simply going to I'm going to fly off of Iserel, and I'll start flying down towards the ground. And as I'm going, I will fire a firebolt at the one who looks the most hurt.
Alright. Yo.
Hello, damage. Oh no. Doesn't want to roll.
Oh,
There it is.
Dang.
that is more than enough. Shoot a burning hole right through his chest.
It's like a fireball.
Yeah. So yeah, that'll be 25 feet flying down. And now I'm just up in the air watching chaos happen on the ground.
Okay, and your turn takes us to their turn since their dex is higher than... Oh, actually, what is the dex of Levi?
Oh, I don't think it's 4. Oh, Ghost Major. Dex plus 3.
Yeah, then they just barely
16.
manage to... the one that's still alive, one-ups Levi, and you see that he takes something out of his pocket, which looks to be some sort of stone, and just basically cracks it. As he kind of just looks at you all with a broken helm, as he kind of just lets go to dust and kind of just looks at you, Fiera and Jade, since he can't really see the other ones, and he's just...
Did that release a spell?
Technically, yes.
3rd level counterspell. Toward the stone.
Okay, you do that. He tries to break the stone, but isn't able to. Because his helm is like half molten up and he had like this somewhat, chuckling grin on him, but as he isn't able to break the stone, he kind of looks confused. What the f...
I've learned my lessons. Let's see if you can learn yours.
And he bloody teared all to shreds. Kind of looks at you for a moment and then just starts stashing away from you.
Oh, and I look like a blood cleric.
Yeah.
With a book in one hand and a staff in another.
Very confused, but they're smart enough to try and put one on one together. So he kind of just moves 30 more feet away from you, and that would take us to Iserel. So he would, still be in your range.
Still within my range. Okay. Is he within 60 feet of
Yes.
me?
Oh yeah, he's still within
Yes.
60 feet of your moonbeam. Yeah.
Okay, alright, sweet. I'm gonna Starry Wisp him.
Oh yeah. Can't start with spell. That
Gosh darn it.
unfortunately misses. 13.
Alright, well then I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my moonbeam towards him.
Hell yeah. And it's gonna be con save.
Wait, what? What?
What's going on?
What just
Full
happened?
damage. Full
Another
damage.
double
Full
one.
damage. Full
Holy
damage.
shit. I mean, a
I
little bit.
can serenade him.
A little bit overkill with the 16 HP he had left, and this fucking gets fried to all to hell, literally, as 50 points of radiant damage from the movie just goes. It looks like those laser beams in video games of the satellites, like an orbital strike, just kind of shoots them down, and there's literally nothing left of him as he gets completely obliterated. All
And the
to
very
bits.
second he's gone, I remove the moonbeam so it doesn't stay and attract
Yeah.
towards us.
And
Okay,
Okay,
we need to scooch now.
Well,
we need
I'm
to
gonna
leave.
tap Jade. Jade, he has stone. We need to find it. Stop us here.
So we're
Let me look.
like, yeah, so we're right on it. So I stop Gus and I get down and immediately start looking.
yeah, make a make an investigation check. Though there's a high probability that it also got destroyed by the moonbeam.
Sorry.
I'm gonna give myself guidance.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. Oh, it was almost 20.
Oh, that was terrible. But with my D4,
Yeah.
Yeah, I could
Yeah.
get an 8. Yeah.
You get an 8.
with an additional 2.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was a 6. Yeah, you go through the shreds of his corpse that got, incinerated, and you realize you're looking at ash, and there's nothing there. And you're like, damn, maybe Astral did went a little bit overkill.
You look at Eagle Eye Sorrel and she's like, oops, sorry.
No, it's fine. Okay, let's go.
We gotta leave before they come for us.
Okay, you start to kind of skedaddle from the area. I guess where are you heading then?
Well, if they're guarding or scouting this area, that means we should be close.
Ish.
Illusion. Okay. What's detect magic?
Detect
Yeah,
magic is
divination.
divination.
That's, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, no
Everything
easy
is
way.
freaking divination.
Which way? Invisibility probably is. I mean, we should stick close to each other.
Oh, definitely. We can't get too far from each other, because it's not gonna end well.
Anyone good at looking for tracks? I would imagine their power source would have the most foot traffic in the area.
I didn't mean to do that, but I mean that works for tracks.
As Jade is already looking at the ground.
All I meant to do is just click on my character sheet, and when I clicked on my character sheet, it was on survival, and I was like, oh, well,
Perfect.
and I can't guide myself because I just accidentally did that. But
Hey, I allow
I'm
it,
looking
you
at
know.
Okay. Let me roll my guidance. Oh, come on.
Karma.
23. Yeah, you can't get everything, you know. Can't get everything. Yeah, so obviously it's a little bit difficult to see any tracks just because of the nature of the illusion that's casted across the entire area. So, you know, the non-existent grass that is here kind of somewhat makes it hard to see where the actual ground is. So you really have to go like face to face, kissing the floor to be able to see what's actually on the ground. So you all see Jade just, you know, go down and start sniffing around. But as you do so, kind of just scanning the area and different places, you do indeed see tracks. And as you're looking at them, you can see not necessarily heavy foot traffic. Once again, this is a large area that you're at, but you can definitely see there are certain sectors where the foot traffic is a little bit more dense, and also the only reason why you can see it. In fact, you get to a point where you even see that there's like a dedicated, I wouldn't call it road, but like a pathway that's probably often used by whoever's walking through here, because if you're in an illusory forest, you need some sort of navigation to lead you here, and you're probably always going to use the same path, otherwise it's going to be extremely confusing. And that is indeed what you find. And as you're kind of following these tracks, Eirik, you would hear with the passive perception, kind of, you can hear rather faintly at first what sounds like wings flapping. Like,
Yep.
and it gets louder and louder. And starts to approach towards you guys, and it seems very targeted to where you are. But you can't
Company.
see anything yet.
Flying company. I'm just gonna start spinning around, scanning, looking for where it might be coming from.
Okay, you can make a perception check. Anything that you would be doing as well. And more or less, are you staying up, like movement-wise, since you are, I guess, a little bit away from the rest of the group?
No, I would approach the group to make sure that I'm not alone. Definitely stay with the group, because I don't want to be alone with what's coming up. I don't know what's coming, and I don't want to be alone for it.
Okay, so you basically fly down, I assume?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
To be close to my friends, yes.
As you're flying down, Eirik, you're looking around. Obviously, it's kind of still bits away, maybe like 300 feet, which is why you can't see because of your dark vision, but you occasionally see like translucent colors escape from something, and it kind of shifts in hue. It almost looks like when you look at oil, like an oil film has this shimmery color on it, but that seems to be in a more like a gaseous form that escapes something occasionally, and that's the only real thing you see. But you can also make up with a little bit of moonlight that is there the silhouette of a flying creature kind of coming towards you, and it is a, you know, rather large creature. It's not gargantuan by any means, but it's definitely probably huge or so, that is making your way towards that. And as you do so, you can also hear, as you're getting closer to the ground, footfalls, people running also towards your direction. You can also hear people with armor, similar to Jade, making their way towards you guys. And I guess Fiala and Jade, anything you would like to do?
Real quick, I'll just cast a spell and put it into bead. So that's ready.
Alright. Jade, anything from you?
Do we want light? No, they know we're here. Because I can only see 60 feet. Oh, but I used it. Oh, there's no way it would have. No, it would have charged. Because it would have been morning. Yeah, I need to be able to see. I learned that a long time ago. So I'll take the drift globe and say Tageslicht as I throw it up.
Alright, and that's 60 times 60, right?
Oh, guys, daylight. I don't have that spell.
I believe so. I think that's what last time was the case, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, anything from you, Jade?
As soon as they like are in my line of sight, I'm going to cast mirror image on myself. But I want them to be within my line of sight where I know I'm about to get into combat because it only lasts a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, you see how Eirik and Isuel are flying down towards you, and as they land within your vicinity, soon after you can also hear the flapping of wings. And they as it makes its way there, and you can see a shape in the sky, and you can also see this strange translucent color kind of flaring around itself. That gives you the cue to kind of cast it, and with the daylight you can immediately see figures approaching, blood ranges similar to the ones you've just killed, and then shortly after landing between what seems to be 3 blood rangers that kind of get there and ready their bows. One cleric is also there, and coming from the sky, just passing through these illusionary trees, you see 2 kind of rotted, red, kind of almost fleshy like wings that claw on the ground. Doesn't have any hands, but a long reptilian like kind of almost curling neck and a very dragon like head kind of snaps around. You see that this creature has no eye sockets whatsoever, and instead what should be scales on its body you can see almost like rotten flesh with a deep red color, almost like hair pooling down, kind of covered in it, and a long tail that swings back. And on top of it, riding it very clearly, you can see a knight in this kind of red, almost similar like kind of rotted molten armor that has like dents everywhere, that seems to be made out of a mix of asphalt and blood merged together. As you see it land in front of you, now clearly illuminated by the light, you see these 2 creatures. This is a wyvern that you see in front of you.
Oh. A blood wyvern?
Yes!
And riding on top of it, I found it so funny that you called it.
Yeah!
Oh
Blood
man.
wyvern. Oh, they're evil, but they look so cool. Oh,
Oh,
that
man.
wyvern honestly just looks so sick.
And this is what you see, and there are no words spared as they immediately, you just hear the captain shout,
What did we do?
Kill them now.
and they ready their weapons.
So sick.
And so I will take you on to the battle map as they intercepted you, and we can start off this
Oh yeah.
combat.
All right, nobody hold back. Use all your stuff. Weapons, items, abilities, annihilation, spells.
Yup.
We'll obliterate him.
Boop. Because I'm an eagle right now.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'll need a thing for Levi, unless I have one.
Oh yeah, true.
Where's my... Oh, okay, there it is. Alright. Why can't I... Why do I not have
Can I
initiative?
roll a 1?
Yeah.
I'll use my inspiration to reroll that. I don't want a 1 initiative.
Where's my...
Alright.
I can't roll... Alright, whatever. I'll do it here.
If anyone would like to switch their initiative order with me, please let me know.
Do you want to go last, or do you want me to stay last?
I would prefer not to go last.
Perfect, so I'll stay last.
Do you want to go second?
Yeah, I can do
you
that.
can switch
My
with,
spot?
You can switch with Glamour.
Oh yeah, I'll switch with Glamour.
So you get 16, then he gets 14. And then I gotta put Levi in.
Everybody goes before me, as usual.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Everything is right in the world. I'm dead last.
The cleric goes first. Damn. Oh wait, I need to put a
And then if I can have control over Gus.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
I don't go first. Wow. And then token for Levi.
Yeah. Give him, funny enough, Vulcans, because he kind of looks a little bit similar to Vulcan.
I dig it.
Yeah.
Oh, they go first. That's not cool.
Oh, it's not cool.
Because I really need them grouped.
Yeah, Quan, give the control. He probably doesn't have 187 HP, but you'll figure that out.
Yeah, change.
Okay, closing these artworks. I don't have time to appreciate that.
Gonna just move Isorel away. Put my eagle there. So for some reason, my hold on. My dragon has possibility to roll initiative. My cave bear has ability to roll initiative. My eagle doesn't.
Oh, I probably didn't add it, that's why.
Yeah. Yeah, so I rolled as Isorel. It doesn't change anything. It's got the same because it's got my dex. But yeah.
Okay, I'll know that for the future.
Yes.
I'd be behind you probably.
Okay. Then we'll see the Blood Cleric's turn. He will. Okay.
Cast a spell this time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, I have to see. Man, always spellcasters is a tricky thing. He will first move. Move right over here. And then he will cast. Should we do it there?
Alright, I have... Oh, okay, yeah, it's right there. Cool.
Have to check the range on that again. Yeah, no. He will attempt to cast something on you, Fiera.
Me? No, I have too much stuff to do. Also is casting a spell on the other blood cleric. I see how it is. At 5th level, I'll counterspell.
Okay, so he tries to weave, and then
Nope.
gets intercepted, and you manage to subdue his magics, and he curses. But
I bet it was a banish again.
and you see him take a dagger, and he just kind of takes the dagger and wakes it over his own arm. As a bonus action, he will use that. So he will give himself 10 HP, but he will lose 6 in turn. And that ends his turn, taking us to Fiera.
Okay, let's see if this is big enough. Made a circle. Yeah, okay, well I saw he likes to cast spells. I'll get some distance. Come around Jade. Over here. Lovely. Okay, so there's a guy riding the wyvern, 3 rangers, and the cleric. I'll look to the group. I'll look back to them. Sorry, this fizzled last time. I'll take out the onyx, take out the vial of blood, pop the cork, put some blood on the onyx. It'll get squished into my hand, and like a black sphere appears there. And as it does, it's night, so there's not gonna be an eclipse. But you see all the shadows around us starting to almost like come alive and almost like I don't know, like collapse on us a bit as everything gets darker. And I will cast Dark Star on everyone over there. It is a 40-foot radius sphere of magical darkness.
Nice.
I gotta figure out.
Oh,
how
I'm
to
glad I
make
can
that.
see.
Yeah. So I'll start with the measurement because I want it in the back a bit. Well, I want it on the wyvern actually.
Don't forget,
Yeah.
for spheres, you also have to use straight north, one of the cardinal directions, to draw the circle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, otherwise it's a
Yes.
lot bigger.
So that's not gonna work. It's too bad. I guess I'll focus on the wyvern then. So it's gonna take me a second to find the right sphere. That's pretty good. Or do I want to for sure kill a ranger? I want to for sure kill him. Yeah, I'll do that one then. Okay, so I'll put it there. I'll put a black circle there afterward because I'll have to use this later. But everybody sees a giant eruption of shadow appear as a 80-foot long, 40-foot tall sphere of dark shadow envelops the area and starts to swirl. And as you do, like wisps of shadow come off of it as a dark star is created. And they all have to make a con save for me.
Alright, I'll start with the rangers, going from right to left. Those are all failed. Like that.
Okay, so I'm concentrating on this to keep it there.
And this goes the wyvern. Damn! The
Wow.
wyvern literally takes 0 damage from that.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's why I didn't make a circle.
And this is the... And he also takes only half. Oh wait, since they're all within 10 feet of the captain, they will get a +4 to their save.
Okay.
But it still doesn't change anything. It would only take them to a 17, so the Blood Rangers... he takes half of that, which is 17. And then the Cleric, he doesn't get the bonus.
Oh, there we go.
Wow, but he worked really hard. So he takes also 17. Alright.
Okay, so the sphere stays there. It is difficult terrain. There's no sound. There's no sight because it's magical darkness unless they have something like Jade does.
Yep.
And at the beginning of their turn, they have to do the save again for their damage.
Is it safe for others to go into it?
No, I don't think so.
Probably not.
Question. What's under us?
That's Levi.
Oh, okay, cool, cool.
Yep. And then do you want me to put something like this over it? Because we can't see inside unless we're Jade.
Oh yeah, well I could. Okay, I also have to see. So they technically don't take the damage now, which they would.
Well, I think it's initial and the start of their turn.
I have to see.
If I read it right, I could try.
Creatures casting spell activity possible there. Any creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on their turn or starts its turn there enters the spell's area.
So because it's like on a turn, it would be as soon as the spell's cast. That's how I interpret it.
Enters the spell's area for the first time. Yeah, that's always the big question. If when it says enters the spell's area for the first time, I guess yes, they would take the damage.
On a turn, not a round.
Yeah, exactly. But okay, actually, I have to read one thing.
And I'll get rid of one onyx. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, because some have the limitation of they can only take damage of that once per turn, once per round. So, wait, what was I doing again?
The magical darkness.
Oh yes, thank you.
Yeah. While you create that, I'll just tell the others. So inside is literally horror. Don't go in there unless you want to. And if you can, keep them in there. They're being crushed by gravity. It's a star, so. But like a sun shadow, you know.
Keep them in there. Okay.
If you can.
A star, sun, shadow. Okay, I'll pretend I understood what you
Yes,
just said.
I call this dark star. So.
Okay, cool.
We can't see them, so it's hard to keep them in there.
Okay, that ends your turn, I presume.
Yep.
Taking us to wake. I guess you can close your
God.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I understand the point of this black thing, but I can't see it now. But I should be able to.
Shit.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
should
you would
able
be
to.
able to.
Jade and Levi can.
Yeah, I'll tell you basically where they are. So at the start of your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to what am I gonna do? I can't see them. I don't know what to do in this case. Read my spells. I had a plan if I was able to see them, but
I had no plan, so I still don't.
I guess I will. Okay, first of all, I'm going to go over here. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Okay.
Oh. Jade, isn't your initiative 16? Could you switch with Glamour?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Oh,
I've lost stuff in initiative this time.
What's your dex?
+1.
Yeah, yours is
Mine's
fine.
+2. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to fly 25 feet up and 25 feet that direction. And I'm going to use my action to build my force ballista.
Okay.
And I will do nothing else.
Very well. Yeah, boy.
I'm just waiting.
Then we come to Jade. So they are still within the same location as they were before. So I will draw it for you, actually. Actually, I don't know if you can see that draw. Well, we'll see. Do you see this circle? No, you don't.
You could communicate with us where they are. Which would... I guess it's up to your character, but if she told us where they are, that could simplify things.
Yeah. Actually, I have another way I can do it. Let me draw a circle that kind of blocks your guys' vision. And I will just put Jade inside this circle. Or a version of Jade, I suppose. This one. Alright, so there's that. Get the page. And now Jade's. Oops. I will have a.
What the heck happened to the circle?
That you do inside there. So this isn't your token, right? It's just as reference. So you can see.
Yeah, because I'm on my horse.
Yeah.
Okay. So the first thing I want to do is...
Did something happen to the circle to everybody else, or is my screen just fucked up?
Oh wait, what's
Yeah,
up?
he made it.
Yeah, but like half the screen is dark now.
Yes, half the screen is dark now. It's not a circle anymore.
Oh.
Because you can't see on the other side of it, I assume.
Oh. Yeah, like. Is this?
Oh yeah, I just spun my token around and it changes the
Yeah,
direction.
it acts like a wall. I assume.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because you can't see anything behind the darkness either.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay. Because if I move... Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to move Isarel and not the eagle.
Yeah, it is a 40-foot high sphere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to keep Isarel under my eagle token then, because it's skewing the vision.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yes.
So,
Yes. Okay, good. That's better now.
oh, this initiative. Yeah, Jade, what do you want to do?
So the first thing I'm gonna do, where does so the ring that's going through my token, that's where the 40-foot starts?
Yes, that's the edge.
Okay. Dang it, because I would in order to reach him, I'd have to like be on the border, and I'm scared that would actually hurt me. Dang it, I wanted to hex him, but I have to be within 30 feet, and he's 30 feet to the border, so... I'll go right there. I'll move my horse over since I'm on my horse. And then we will cast... This is so hard because most of my spells are like closer. All of my spells are like, they have to be within.
Yeah.
All right, I will cast at a 4th level ward away on the commander dude.
Okay.
Or sorry, 3rd level. So it needs a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
I basically created this glowing, shadowy sphere, and I chuck it in at the commander dude.
Okay. Nice. Oh, he fails. Wow.
He has high con. Holy cow.
Holy shnikes!
Its speed is
His
half.
con is insane.
Speed
Yeah,
is
and the
half
speed is
and
half.
in difficult terrain.
All right.
So he can't really go much of anywhere right now.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think there's really anything else I could do. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Then it's the Wyvern's turn. And unfortunately for you guys, since he is riding on the Wyvern is gonna use his movement to dash to get all the way.
Float on the way up, right?
Close.
Half movement on the way up?
Yeah, half of all
Because
the
it's
way
difficult
up.
terrain. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Let's make a check.
So that would. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. So he would use. Oh wait, he has to make a con save first.
Oh, yeah, beginning of his turn.
Yeah.
And I'll roll the damage.
So he gets a +4 to this because of the commander's thing. So yeah, that's a 20.
Reroll. Okay, well, we have damage at least, if I can find stuff. It's 8th level. There it is. Yeah, 15.
15. It's force damage. Hell yeah, alright. So that's the first bit of damage he gets from that. Some calculations. You know, he will move 25 feet over here. Oh wait, it's actually... Okay, let me do some calculations here real quick. Yeah, nah, he would do that. He'll move 25 feet over here, not going out of the darkness. And then you just see Fiera, a miasma sunny rupture out of the darkness as a kind of this oily, misty, translucent, shimmering color breath weapon just comes boiling out. I don't think he can hit anyone other than just you.
Sounds wonderful.
Actually, he potentially could. And he does see, because he has blind sight. So actually, if he just moves here, he could potentially. Oh, yeah. He would get Isorel as well. And Levi.
No.
So he's staying inside,
Keeping that die.
sacrificing that, but trying to get you guys. So a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I'll start with myself. Fail.
Fail as well.
Okay.
23. And then I gotta make a save for my spell. Choose my reaction. Oh, spell still up.
Nice.
And then Levi gotta do.
Yes, and for I didn't write it there, but you are poisoned, but you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns to kind of end the poison condition on yourself. So
Okay.
poisoned
He's
base
in poison.
means
Poisoned.
disadvantage on attack rolls and just ability checks.
Wouldn't Izarel get the bonus because she's within 10 feet of me?
She would, which is
So
a plus.
she would get a +5 to her save, and then also oh, that's it.
I mean, that's good because the +5 would make it from a fail to a save. So you save, I suppose.
Yeah.
It would take you up to an 18.
Okay, so I'm not poisoned.
Exactly.
Do you want to give yourself an aura on your token?
Oh, true. I'll do that.
I don't know how to do that.
I'll do that real quick.
It's pretty simple. When you click, there's that cogwheel. They just scroll down to aura.
So half damage, that would mean I take 12, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. There's the aura. It's 10 feet, right? It's 10 feet radius?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I see how to do it now.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Okay, cool.
Then
Dragon's right there. I point to everyone.
that,
I see blackness.
and then you will use the rest of its movement to go here, since you only use like 10 feet. Yeah. Well, actually, how far could he go? It's 15, 20, 25 over here. Yeah, taking us to Glamour.
Yeah, I'm sure he's freaking out, but he'll hear a mental command, come to me and grab a bead so that he can, do some spellcraft this fight. So he'll move 40, take the black bead I have, which is just like object interaction to grab something from someone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then he'll go. Can he get any cover behind like this tree?
You can get visual cover, but it won't provide any physical cover. Since, don't forget, all trees here are illusory and don't actually exist. The only thing that's like you have to pay attention to is the
Boulders
cliffs and cliffs, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. He can climb, so I'll have him climb like 5 feet down this cliff so he's out of sight.
Alright.
And just hang out on like a small ledge.
Yeah, definitely do that. Anything else?
Nope.
Now we come to the Blood Captain right at the edge And even with half movement and difficult terrain.
Oh, he takes damage first.
Oh yeah, true. Constitution save. This is absurdly high con. Natural 1!
Max damage?
Which is...
That's 80 damage.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Holy shit.
That's what it
Dark Star.
for.
As he steps out of the range, she just gets caught out of it. Barely, and you can see as he's going
His
out.
body's being crushed.
Yeah, parts of his arm is like piercing inside of him as well. Not protecting him, but instead just causing him to congeal. And
Crushing a soda can.
yeah, actually, and you hear the sound as he comes out. You can hear the creaking armor that's pulling him in, and he steps out and just kind of looks towards you.
Help.
And then he will use his action to dash towards you. So he just comes charging, and as he does so, you can see he has this his shield with his spikes on, and as he comes towards you,
It can't do both. So with the ward away, because I hit him,
yeah, you're right.
on its next turn, it can only take an action or bonus action, but not both.
True that.
Thank you.
So he just goes there, and he's too slow as he tries to swing with his
You're welcome.
Marker shield, but
you, thank you.
isn't able to. Ends his turn, taking us to the Blood Rangers. We will also have to make a
Damage.
Well, we just
I'll
take.
just roll one damage. for all
Okay,
of them.
yeah,
34. Alright.
yeah. I think it's easier.
I'll be rolling for all of them. It's fun to roll these dice.
Okay, he makes it.
Oh! That's what it should be doing. It shouldn't be doing 30. It's 8d10.
It is 80-10. Holy
crap.
shit. So the one survives. As in, he
And if
managed.
if they die within Dark Star, they get disintegrated.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So half of 44
my
is
8th level spell.
27. And the others just barely survive.
Oh. That's fine.
Oh my god. Holy shit. So obviously they will all use their actions to fucking dash out of there. Half movement can only get here. Action, dash, you will get there. Action dash, you will get here. Action dash. Actually, he might. No, he's near the. Yeah. Dash gets here. And also use the rest of his movement. He will actually just stay here. This one will go to you, Jade. This one will stay here. And each of them will apply with the bonus action a curse. One on you, Fiara, one on you, Jade, and one on you, Eirik. But it doesn't do anything yet. As you can see, kind of blood starts to swirl around you and coursing, but not doing anything in particular. Ending their turn, taking us to Isolel.
Okay. Is anyone hurt?
No, not yet.
Hurt
Not
them.
really. Okay. So there's a baddie in front of Tiara right there. I'm gonna Starry Wisp it because that's what I can do as an eagle.
Yeah. He will hit 25.
Yes. And it's yeah.
Did it look like the radiant actually affected him?
Yeah, it did. It does. So strikes it. The radiance burns through his armor, not protecting him. Doesn't seem to have any resistance against that.
Okay. Let's check here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my little distance that I have being a little up from this battlefield, and I'm going to keep an eye out for anyone that comes near my friends so that I can protect them.
Okay.
Yeah, and that will be my turn. Yes.
Alright.
Oh, Levi needs to be added. He didn't get on the tracker.
Oh. And he got a what?
8. He's slow.
Oh, he's there.
Oh, I just threw him on.
Oh, okay. There.
But yeah, he should be able to attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he sees one of his masters in danger, and he's just going to fiery strike from where he is. He'll fly up 60 feet from there. He was probably already flying at least 30. So I'll say he's like 90 feet up in the air, and 4 fiery strikes toward the captain.
Alright.
First one would probably look similar to Firebolt. 28, I assume hits.
Yeah.
That'll be 21 fire damage.
Nice.
Second one. Almost a crit.
Holy shit.
23.
Nice.
Third. Almost a 20.
21.
Does that hit?
Also hits.
Go Levi, go. 21 again.
Yes, you do.
And then last fire.
See, as the fire is burning through him, that the armor does repel the fire a bit, and it doesn't seem to be piercing his armor as well as fire usually does.
That is unfortunate for him, but that's okay. He still does a lot of damage. 18.
That unfortunately misses.
Okay, then after he throws all those fiery strikes, yeah, he'll just hover there, 90 feet up.
Nice. That will take us to the cleric, so you can roll your damage again.
Spell, 8th level, Dark Star. Ooh, 55! Bam!
These numbers.
Wow.
I'm so glad that I get to use it this time.
Yeah. And you wanted to last time use it on one dude. That is insane. So he's gonna walk out here. Let's see what he's going to do. I guess he is going to cast. Go another 10 feet here. No, actually here. No, you will stay there. He will cast heal on himself. And will heal.
I can't see him, so.
He regains 70 hit points.
Wow! Heal. That's a big stuff.
Oh, we need to take out the cleric.
And then
Help me first, please.
he will use his bonus action to once again use his blood shield, once again stabbing into his own arm. So taking 5 but gaining 20 temporary hit points, which he definitely lost. Which, if he wouldn't have done that, he would have killed him.
Oh, almost.
Yeah.
That's okay. He wasted a turn healing himself, so.
Yes, and then you use himself as movement to get around there, taking us to you, Fiera.
Okay, what do I want to do? This guy's in my face. I really don't like that. Boy, super icon when all my spells are con is rough. The wyvern's there. This guy's in my face, so that's the problem. I wonder if I can push him far enough. Just to push him. Okay, I gotta do math real quick here. 15. What do I want to send to 30? That's 3, so that's a 6 level. I haven't tested his dex, but I do want to push him. I will go here, 5 feet. Put my hand up to his chest, and I will cast a 6th level pulse wave and try to push him into the sphere, which I know he has a lot of con.
He does, but we also saw that he can fail.
Okay. I will use my reaction to use Convergent Future so that he cannot resist my spell.
Hell yeah. Alright.
As I try to find it here. 6th level. He's pushed 30 feet back and takes 32 force damage.
Holy shit.
Oh,
They take your damage from your sphere too?
Does he take damage from falling into it?
Yeah, of course. The first time he enters the area.
Awesome. Then he gets another con save, I guess.
Well, that doesn't even have to do that, because before he even hits the area, you already pulls out all the life that was inside of him. So, I
Okay.
guess, how do you want to kill the captain before you can do anything?
I didn't even bring out my annihilation field. Yeah, I guess fear, kind of just all this shadowmancy, all this graviturgy magic, kind of. She has Dark Star going. It's working. I just kind of take some of the living shadow that I'm like amplifying in the area and just push it into his chest, so his body gets crushed and just disintegrates into the sphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's feeling it. She's.
And
This is the power of a Shadowmancer.
is disintegrated beyond bringing back, that's for damn sure. As he cannot.
Yeah, you can't be resurrected when you're disintegrated.
Yeah. Well,
Do you take exhaustion?
alright. Any movement?
And then I'll just yell to the others. Priority is the cleric. I should be okay. Yell if you want me to drop the star. But the wyvern's still in there. Cleric first. And I can't hide behind a tree. I'll just walk away. That's my turn.
I wait.
Yes. We're going to fly 25 feet sideways to that point, and then we're going to force ballista the cleric.
Hits.
Oh, thank goodness. Jesus. 3d8 plus 5. Ooh, big roll. If it wants to show up.
Oh, normal rolls don't show up on the 20, so if you use normal
Oh,
dice.
21. 21 plus 5. 26 force damage, and he's pushed 5 feet backwards, which is into a square where the circle touches.
It is! But unfortunately, Matt isn't there.
Matthew!
Come back!
Matt!
We need the damage!
Matt!
He's running.
My hands are still wet, so I have to dry them, but Dark Star, go! That was a good roll.
Damn,
42.
damn, damn. Man, the cumulative damage Darkseid's already done is 10. And he fails.
Keep him in there.
As he runs back to dry his hands.
Is that the cleric?
Yes, that was the
Yeah.
cleric.
Now, since he's on that edge, can I still see him?
I'd say yes, you can still see him since his back is basically touching it and sort of feeling the effects of the dark side.
Fantastic. So we're just gonna simply firebolt him.
Hell yeah.
Roll. Okay.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
That will hit.
Oh
Wow. That is
Wow, that's awful.
crazy. Unprecedented. Damn.
How? Oh god, that's stupid. I hate that.
Well, but it is something. Anything else? Move.
I did do something. I've already used all my movement, the bonus action to shoot him, and then action to do that. That's it.
Alright, then takes us to...
Oh, no! Action surge! Action surge!
Oh,
Firebolt him again.
alright. That definitely hits.
Oh, I was hoping that was a crit.
That feels
That's
better.
better than 9.
Yeah. He gets blasted for sure and is getting raptured by fire and a gravitational force from all sides. I believe that's the end of your turn.
That is the end of my turn.
Then we'll take us to Jade.
I'm just watching y'all play.
There's still a wyvern, a blood wyvern.
I don't see it.
Well, nobody does except Jade, so...
Yeah.
I'm going to unleash my annihilation field.
Okay.
So, is that an action to do?
No, that's always free. Kind of an action.
Okay,
time.
so as I do this, like my shadows that are like just expand from my body and they get very large. And it has this kind of menacing feel from them. And as I do this, I'm going to use and use one of my classes, Channel Divinity. And up to 5 creatures that I can see within 60 feet must make a wisdom saving throw or have the frightened condition.
Oh.
And I believe I can hit everybody.
I believe so too.
Oh shit.
That's a different annihilation field. Fear.
Okay.
It's not quite the fear, it just makes it harder for them that if they're close to me to succeed.
Yeah.
So the guy right in front of you has disadvantage. So he will do that with disadvantage. A wisdom save, you say?
Oh. What just happened?
With
That's the one that has
disadvantage?
disadvantage?
That's the
Like,
one with
what?
disadvantage.
I don't have my reaction, or else I would fix that.
Wow. That's
That
insane.
guy is fighting to the death. He digs it. He actually likes it, I bet. He's into it.
Well,
He's into Jade.
as reference, I'm just gonna say he has 2 HP left. He's just holding on to dear life.
He's desperate.
I mean, he's not afraid of anything. He's like already at death's door. He's like, well, I don't
Oh my
go.
god.
Okay, well, the guy on the top left corner, going left to right now. Yeah, he definitely fails.
There we go.
Fail.
And then the Blood Ranger on the very right. It's a fail. And then the Cleric is the only one who's not really
Yes,
good.
wisdom.
Ooh, but fails as well.
Fail.
They're all... Oh, and the Dragon... He will have to make a wisdom saving
So
throw.
it is a dragon.
Well, it's a wyvern. Which
He's
is a
a
type of
dragon.
dragon. Oh! I did indeed.
It's a blood dragon.
16
And
still
failed. Okay,
fails.
awesome. So while frightened, they are frightened until they take damage, which unfortunately isn't very long with the field. But they can only do one of the following: move, take an action, or take a bonus action.
Damn. Wow, that's like slow.
That is my abjure foes for my conquest thing.
Nice.
And the guy that's right next to me succeeded, so that doesn't affect him. If he failed, he would speed would be reduced to 0 and take damage.
Yeah.
So that's my action. But I can move to somebody that failed. So we'll go right there. So he can't move. I mean, he can move, or he can't attack. So
Yeah, well, the one guy would take his opportunity attack
yeah.
to at least do something. That's a dirty 20.
Does he have true sight or blind sight or any of that?
Nope.
Okay, because I cast mirror image on myself. So each time a creature hits you with an attack roll during your spell's turn, I have to roll a d6.
Yep.
For each of your remaining duplicates. I haven't used any of them.
Yeah, so 3.
Rolls a 3 or higher, one of the duplicates. Oh, okay, so I already rolled.
Yeah, so hits
One.
one duplicates instead. Phew. And you pass by without problem. Alright, anything else?
No.
Very well. Then Fiera once again. It's Dark Star to see how much damage the Wyvern takes. Start of his turn.
Wyvern turn. Get crushed. Maybe. Oh. Doesn't want to roll dice. Refresh. Spell a Dark Star. There it is. 41.
41. Go. He makes
Oof.
it.
Almost another nat 20.
So he gets 20 there. So he will use the rest of his movement. 15. So that's 30. Out. Actually, see if he gets his
Hello.
weapon back. He does not. So he now has. What will he do as he comes to ravaging out here? Yeah, the closest one is Isolel, so it will go towards you. And it will
Hello.
start chomping on you, starting off with a bite attack. There's a 29.
Ouchies. Yup.
You have to make a Constitution saving throw, but he deals a total. Why is the attack so strong?
Oh, poison. Jesus.
Of 45 damage as he comes chomping down.
Owies.
And you are poisoned once again.
Yep.
Okay, we gotta help our cleric.
And after that, it will make 2 claw attacks. So, coming for this. 21.
Yep.
Or 22. 22. And then the last one here was a natural 20.
I can't stop that.
Holy shit. No, the thing is blind, the cleric, otherwise he could have done something while he's blind. So you take a total of 19 plus 24. So that's
43.
43 damage.
He's still a bird?
But she's always a bird until she drops to 0.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
She's still a bird.
Yeah. There's still a bird in the sky. It doesn't look very happy, but it's still flying.
Okay. And as a bonus action, it will hit you with its tail.
Of course it will.
But a 16, I believe, misses.
Miss.
So,
Miss.
as it turns
Miss.
around, it
I just
passes
dip.
you. Yeah. Ending its turn as Fiora, you see this wyvern go absolutely berserk, as it seems to be in a feral state. And ironically, of all the things, even though it stayed the longest in the star, seems to have shrugged off most of it. Meaning Bogey has really high con, that's probably why. But ending its turn, taking us to Glamour.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Glamour would probably try to help Israel. Just is so far away. Okay. He can go 40. That's sideways. That's a sphere. Okay. Yeah. I will mentally tell him what is in the bead, and he will run to go help Israel. He will end up here, and this will be a 4th level pulse wave. Why can't I measure? Cone. I already forgot what degree it was. 53. Can it reach both of them? I think it's 30 feet. Pulse wave is 30 feet. 4th level. You can aim it like... Oh, so maybe they'll go in there. If he aims it kind of like this, would they go up?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I'll have it linger for now. Yeah, so 30 feet like that. And then, yeah, con saves for them for a 4th level pulse wave as he focuses on the bead, not swallows it. That's bad damage, but that's okay.
Oh, see, the wyvern failed. Holy shit.
Whoa.
And fucking Ranger will die no matter what. With his 2 HPs.
Okay, can I push him into the sphere?
Yes, he will, whether you want it or not.
I'm disintegrating all of them, so... and then the wyvern... Oh, no, it might be too big. Each creature's going to cast save, and then you're going to fail save. Push 20 feet. It doesn't say anything about size.
Yeah, no, I think they just get pushed 20 feet.
Yeah. 20, because it's upcast.
Okay, yeah, then he's definitely inside the sphere. So you can make another Dark Star roll. And
41.
this one he fails as well with a 16. So
Wow.
the wyvern goes inside. You can see his back body just getting crushed as he kind of limps down. His body already looking, you know, naturally frail from whatever circumstance he was brought to life. And kind of wailing as the front part is still outside of the star.
They probably did the same thing with that wyvern that they did to that fetus.
Alright.
Yeah, that's his turn. That's his movement in action.
Okay, thing is
Good job, Glenn.
Blood Ranger. This one will move all the way towards you. Fiora, take out his long bow. And he will start shooting at you. See? Yeah.
Isn't that one that was frightened?
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. So, take him back. Then he will shoot you from over there.
Nope.
I guess, which kind of makes sense.
Different dodges.
Was a 12 that misses.
That's a miss.
And a second attack was 16 will also miss.
Mage armor.
Hell yes, so these arrows just kind of probably because he's still intimidated by the aura of you, Jade, even though he doesn't even see you, but you saw it, and somehow it got translated, and you can see he's kind of shivering and quivering there, ending its turn. This one over here is going to attack you, Jade, with its sword, which he will step there, and you can see as he kind of swings out the sword, it detaches and becomes this long chain, almost like a whip. And actually we'll use this bonus action to take the curse off of Eirik and place it onto you instead.
So he was also frightened.
It's true, he can't do that. He also can't do that. Can he?
This thing is wonderful, guys.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're too fast, so he also has to whip out his bow to attack. Well, actually, then he will attack Eirik instead, since the curse is on you. That's how it goes. That's natural one, however. Completely missing, and the second one was a dirty 20.
Shield.
Okay. Just gets deflected. Nothing else he can do in that turn, taking us to Isoel. We got shredded by a wyvern. What do you want to do?
Yes. I will do one of the only things I can do as a bird to help myself. I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
Hell yeah.
I like it.
Yes.
Okay.
I had 13 HP left. I had to do something.
Yep, do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm gonna, I don't know how high I was when the combat started.
Oh, wait, I think you came down.
Yeah, you came down, you landed, because you informed the others that...
Oh, I landed. So I'm gonna go up 30 feet. Alright. Yes. Alright, and that will be it.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I say it's it, but let me... Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Then we come to Levi.
Is the cleric dead?
Not
is he
yet,
alive?
but he probably will be on the start of its turn.
And if he survives your field, then he won't be able to do much because he's within my 10 feet, so he can't move.
Okay, I'll tell Levi to start making sure these guys don't run. He has 150 foot range. Whoops, why is that? Oh, that's right. So he'll start picking them off. The guy up here, he'll throw a fiery strike at. He's got 4. Actions, fiery strike, go. 25 for 20 damage.
Oh yeah. He's still standing. But
Another one
man,
comes for his face. for 16.
That will do it. Corruption through him as well. Burns in flames and curls to ash ball.
Wonderful. He'll fly. He can fly 6 feet. Start with 30. Oh, he has magical dark vision.
Yeah.
I can't see like right here or over here.
I mean, there's nothing there, so.
Oh, is it just the guy here and then the wyvern?
Yeah, then the guy here,
I'll fly a bit more just so I can see.
all the way to the right.
Oh, he doesn't have dark vision on the token.
Oh, okay.
That's
Let me give him vision. Night vision. 60.
perfect. Let's go with the guy up here. Fiery strike number 3. Almost a 20. For 18.
Yep, that will also kill him. Also only 2 HP.
Okay, and then is this the cleric?
Yep.
I assume.
Yeah.
His turn is next. He'll throw one at the wyvern. Why not? Probably not.
Yeah, that misses.
Okay.
Probably catches the
Then
Dark
he has-
Star.
Yeah. Then he'll step back 10 feet and hover 90 feet up.
Alright, then roll that damage again.
He also automatically takes 4 psychic damage for being in my aura of conquest.
Okay, scrap it, he has 4 HP.
I killed somebody!
Insane.
Can we just roll his thing to see how much extra damage
Oh
this
my
thing
god,
takes?
yeah, how much he
It will
just
make
he
me
gets-
using my aura for the first time.
58
Oh my God.
fucking just gets disintegrated
Crushed.
to
Disintegrated.
a fucking
I
of ash.
love it.
There she is gone, taking us to Fiera. There's nothing
Okay.
left other than the wyvern.
Yeah, it's still an issue. I'll just yell out to everybody. All the bodies go in the sphere. Nothing left. We're not leaving any evidence here. No blood. And then the wyvern. What do I want to do with that? I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to use any more spells. Can I? I should try. No, I'm concentrating already. Okay, first level, this probably won't work. I will use Magnify Gravity right behind it to try to slow it further. It's a con save.
Okay,
I'll do a second level.
that's
Yeah,
a 23.
Might get a little tickle damage. So 7 force damage. And then I will walk behind this rock that may or may not be there. That's my turn.
Alright, taking us to Wake.
Okay. Wyvern. He's still poking out of the sphere, so I can still see him. So we will firebolt him.
Yes. Definitely hits. 19.
Bonus action Force Ballista.
Hell yeah.
Oh, bullshit.
Probably also hits the Dark Star instead. And the force just gets sucked into it.
Sorry.
That's dumb. Okay. I'll fly down next to this guy. And I'll get ready to bring him towards the sphere.
Okay. Jade. Ah, you muted still.
I'm gonna go up to this guy. And then
Grapple.
I'm going to use another one of my channel divinities to force the wyvern to do a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. But she fails.
Alright, so now he's frightened of me. And because he's in my Aura of Conquest, at the start of their turn, they'll take 4 and he can't move.
Oh, he can't move.
Nope.
Holy shit.
You're starting to see where the fear comes in and why I chose my Annihilation the way I did.
Hey, definitely
You got
good
combos.
combo. Anything else?
So that was my action. Let's see what I can do for bonus action. You know, just so that, because he's annoyed me, I'm gonna give him my Hexblade's Curse.
Hell yeah.
And then that is the end of my turn.
Alright. And then Fiera. Your duty.
So fun. So many dice. Big dice. All the dice. 55.
55. Let's see, so come right up. 25. Makes it so that's 27. Which is still a shit ton. For a passive effect. So he isn't frightened anymore, correct? Because he took damage.
So it's tricky. So he also takes 4 damage of psychic because he's in my aura.
Yeah, that he will take.
Let me go back to where it. So because it used my channel divinity, creatures can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns because it was a different type. This one didn't specify until it takes damage.
Oh wait, so how did he? What did you use?
I used my Conquering Presence channel divinity.
Conquering.
Last time I used my Abjure Foes ability.
Conquering presence. Where is that?
It's under features and
Oh, yes.
traits, channel divinity.
Order we can find for one. Please. Oh yeah, so no, he is still frightened, but he can use all of his actions,
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. Nice. All right.
And then my Aura of Conquest, speed reduced to 0, and 4 psychic damage at the start of their turn.
Yup, that he takes. So he's just fucking stuck there. First, see if he gets his breath weapon back, which he doesn't. So he will just unleash all the attacks on you, since he literally can't do anything else. Which I believe he has disadvantage since he's frightened.
Yes.
So that is a bite attack coming at you with disadvantage. 17 will miss. So 2 claws attacks or miss, miss, and lastly 1.
Oh, that's too bad.
Does he have true sight or blind sight or any of that?
He doesn't.
Then I have to roll d6.
2d6s. Yep. But roll them separately, otherwise we'll. Oh yeah, no, we'll be able to see.
So because it was a 3 or higher, he hits my
Yeah.
extra.
Exactly.
Oh, thank you for the duplicates.
Boom. And misses. With that ends his turn, taking us to Glamour.
He did his job with helping.
Did he want to
Azathia.
do his? He has the ability to do his save again
Oh,
at the end of his turn,
yeah. What is Wisdom,
but he
right?
still has disadvantage. Yes, wisdom with disadvantage. So he still fails.
Yeah, that's a 12.
He'll go up here and then search the body for anything shiny.
Alright. He peels through the corpse. So there's 2.
Investigation, I assume.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Maybe?
Damn,
20.
20. Well, he feels 1 healing potion.
Oh, worth it. I'll add that to his inventory.
Like, well, at least something didn't break. Take that into his mouth.
A lot of things will. Okay, yeah, that's his turn. He can go hide down the cliff.
Alright, taking us to Isoel.
I see a little bit of dragon, so I will sorry wisp the little bit of dragon that I see.
Alright.
Cause that's what I can do. Oh my gosh.
That is unfortunately a miss.
Yep. I'm gonna go up 30 more feet.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn. That's literally it.
Okay. Then we'll come to Levi's turn.
Yeah, I'll have him fly over here. Still 90 feet up, and 4 strikes. Actions, attacks. Scroll down, fire strike. Go, 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 burn it.
Wait, it's 20 plus
Yeah, crit's not gonna be too much. It's 2d6 plus 11.
12. Oh, so the crit was almost max too. Holy shit. Man, the damage you will roll is absurd. This. So that's 32. Insane.
Yeah, and 3 more.
Yeah.
20. I don't think he's missed either. 15. And last one. Ooh, that might be a miss. Yeah, 13.
Yeah, well, you jinxed it. You jinxed
He
it.
He
did.
did his job.
Y'all have been doing absolutely everything. I've been floating around, and that's
This has
it.
been a really good fight for Fira.
I, I tried to attack twice and missed twice, and the other turn I just healed myself. That is literally all I did. All I did for
Well,
this fight. I've done nothing.
You
And staying alive is a job.
tanked
Yeah.
the whatever much damage the dragon
Yeah.
did, which could have ended
Yeah.
a lot of things.
Yeah.
Fair you to me.
So yeah,
Oh,
so Fiera is your turn.
Come on, Fiera.
I don't want to cast any more spells. Boy, it has high con, huh? Is this rock in front of me real? If I reach through it?
Yes, it seems to be real.
Okay, so I can't just... Why not? Why not? I'll go up to it. And gravity will start being created around my hand as I use gravity shock on it.
This is your fight.
Yep.
It really is.
Hey, fucking. Wow.
Oh no!
Oh, why did we say it?
Oh,
I don't want to use any resources, just in case.
You're like.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
love how the music just like disintegrated like that.
Yeah. I tried to bop it on the nose.
Yeah, you're too afraid to touch your own dark star. You're like, this actually
Yeah.
might be a little bit dangerous.
Okay.
So you back away.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, taking us to Iwick.
Oh my god. I can see a small sliver of the token.
Nice. I mean, you can just move if you want, but
I can, but you know.
logistics.
Funnier that way.
I can see like a wing just like flapping out of the
Yeah.
firebolt. It was cocked on a fucking 20.
Oh man. Oh man. Unfortunately, a 14.
Someone finish it.
Well.
Please.
Trying! Okay, force ballista.
Don't shoot through the star.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Anyone will definitely it.
Jesus Christ, okay, 3d8. (14 plus 5, 19 force,
Nice.
and he's pushed 5 feet. Boop.
Oh, hello.
Sorry.
Anything else?
Can I use my movement to drag this guy to the sphere, or is that too much?
No. Yeah, you can do that if you want. I allow it.
Okay, I'll do that, and I'll just kind of like, push him in.
And you just see it get instantly sucked into the darkness and gets disintegrated. Alright, taking us to Jade.
Someone finish him.
So I have
Out of
advantage against him, right? Because he's frightened of me.
I don't think so. It's only they have disadvantage against you. I don't think
Okay.
you get any benefits.
Well, either way, I'm going to swing at him with my axe.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait,
Come
his
on.
speed is 0. So would that give me, because he can't move?
No, unfortunately not, because if you grapple, your speed is also 0. It's more like they can move, but they can't walk. There's a difference there. Where's fright?
Come on, Jade.
Yep. That is a hit.
So, because that hit, I'm going to use a 4th level smite,
Yep.
but I'm making it blinding smite.
Okay, hell yes. I mean, I will say, because you would know, this thing doesn't have any eyes. It seems to be relying on some other sense than its visual sense to determine where things are.
Oh, well then I'll just change it to a regular 3rd level smite,
Yeah.
which is the same damage.
Ah, okay.
You didn't roll damage, I don't think.
Yeah, I was about to roll regular damage, and then I was gonna do my 3d8 for my... He also gets an extra +5 because of my hex.
Nice.
Oh, that's the lowest smite damage that it could have, like...
Oh, for a 3rd level?
Wait, but you still have to add 2d8s on top of that if you do that third level.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's 113 is harsh.
Oh, there we go.
It is looking real fucking rough, people.
Wait, if it gets a turn,
It is
it's gonna breathe on all of us.
God.
So then I'm gonna swing again.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, that just barely misses. As
This is
she,
so dumb.
she receives something.
And then, so I used my bonus action, I used my attack. That's all I got.
Alright, then we'll see if it ends with how it started. Start of its turn, I would say it has 47 HP left. So
Possible.
it is possible.
It's like an average roll.
With
Come
its
on.
4 damage of
Oh, true.
psychic from being in my aura.
Yeah.
So-
And then, can I say, I should have brought my Annihilation Field out turn 1. Could I bring that out right
Yeah, you can bring it out.
now? Okay, lovely. So it's in my Annihilation Field. Those stars and space go into it. -1, and then, come on, big rolls. That's very middle. It's 42.
It does 43 HP.
So wait, between, is that after my,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
after
4
your.
damage?
Oh my
1
god.
HP.
Yeah, let's first see if he makes the saving throw. Which he doesn't. So he survives with 1 HP.
and he can't move.
Huh. That's awkward.
Oh my god.
Just stand and wait.
Holy shit.
That's really awkward.
But he doesn't get his breath weapon back. However, he does.
Attack me. Just attack me.
Alright.
No, he's gonna go straight for Fiera. That's an easier target. But he has disadvantage. So,
Oh, my.
18.
Shield. Bring me up
Thank
to
you.
23,
Alright.
and I get 10 temporary hit points. I've used my necklace.
I'm trying to think. Okay. He will try attempt to attack you with his tail. With a 21, I believe, misses.
Hits my shield.
And then a claw with a natural 1, and a last one.
Oh.
21 also misses. So all attacks just go scraping on your shield. And miss! I mean, I think Glamour has to end the job if he's close enough.
Oh no. Oh no.
Can he?
Don't let him kill.
Well, can you throw some? Well, throwing something wouldn't work.
We will
he's
never
5 feet
live
away.
it down.
Like Glamour do it just so we can get the glamourness, like,
Oh,
flare up.
Can I have him do an acrobatics check to get that extra 5 feet?
Yeah, I allow it. I'll say DC. I will say if he fails, he jumps into the Dark Star. But if he succeeds, he gets there. So that's a DC 15 acrobatics check.
I don't want to summon him again. No, if he gets disintegrated, can I bring him back?
Yeah, you can bring him back. He's a Fey being. He returns to the Fey.
I don't want him to die.
Poor Glamour.
What's his acrobatics?
Pretty good.
I don't think he has that as a skill. He doesn't have that as a skill. And it's only +2.
Oh, you gotta
I have my
risk it.
reaction.
Yeah, you have your action.
All
You can
right.
convert to future if it goes bad.
No, I'm not gonna do it. No.
Would Glamour have advantage because I'm flanked?
But this is only if you would be able to get there, so unfortunately not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Ah,
But he'll dash and get there, and then
to wait.
that's it. But I
Okay.
as well go.
Then it's your turn, Isowell.
Okay. Come
Oh,
on.
one
man.
You're
HP.
up. This is your time.
You
Well,
can end it.
Destroy the wyvern.
Come on.
Destroy it.
Just go and like bitch slap it or something.
Tap him on the nose.
Claude.
Let me see what I have
Claw,
here.
multi-attack. You have multi-attack? 2B claw.
I have multi-attack.
Okay, okay. One should hit.
One with the beak, one with the talons.
There you go. 2 hits.
Go for it.
Okay, I'm going for it.
Okay.
I'm pissed at this point. I'm pissed at this point. None of my magic has been working, so now I just go berserk.
Go, go, go. Fly right over me.
You are absolutely kidding me.
Never mind, just leave. Just leave.
How is this?
I still have my talon attack. I still have my talon attack.
God, don't make me age like 15 years.
Oh.
How is this happening?
I mean, if it stays there long enough, it'll die.
Yeah, its next turn it's gonna die.
You still have your.
Yeah, I mean... Sorry, Israel.
You don't have your inspiration anymore.
Oh.
I use
Can
my
give it to
inspiration.
me? Nobody can give it to me. Gosh dang it.
Wait, do we? Yeah, fine. Take it. Take mine. Take mine.
I use
Okay,
mine.
thank you.
Okay, come on. Something in this world has to.
Please.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna fly. I'm pissed and I fly away. I'm like, fuck it.
Iso flies away after trying to snatch at
Not
the
too
drink.
far, because I don't want to be like far from my friends. But yeah,
Yeah.
you just see Iso being like, fuck it. I just.
We hear like
Go
a bird-like sound.
Taking us.
Oh,
Now you
Levi
hear
gonna finish it?
the eagle swearing as it flies away.
I know what I'm gonna do. He's gonna go down here and just get ready to throw the corpse into the sphere next turn.
Okay.
So I want to try to finish it.
Okay.
1 HP.
Yeah, well.
Someone's gotta do
The
it.
whole round.
It's my spell. I'm gonna try gravity shock again.
I swear to good God.
This time I'm gonna really give it some oomph and try to punch it in the nose.
Let's see.
Guys.
What the fuck is happening? This kind of fucking thing. Below. This is
That's my turn.
once again we're having a session with double-digit natural ones. The only difference is it's not just from one player. But let's see if it stays away. Fucking
Oh my God.
Irik's gonna pull his weight
Alright,
now.
Alric, you're up. It's been a full round and it's still alive.
Yeah, 25 feet. Okay. 25 feet. That's fine.
If it gets another turn, like I don't know. If
Yeah.
you get that 20, it's constant.
But if that happens, I will TPK you no matter what happens, okay? If he survives this.
I can't.
just hit it. Literally with anything. Fireball.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh my
Thank
god.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
Good damage.
We're just gonna end the session here.
What?
As the fireball destroys the remnants pieces of whatever life energy was inside of this wyvern got taken and burned away by the embers of Irik, and after that it immediately gets disintegrated in the Dark Star, so nothing is left. And shortly after, we should have tracked rounds, because I think it might have been already 10 rounds, as then I believe
I think it's been like 6.
It wasn't 10.
Yeah, but shortly after the black void drops and disappears. Corpses, none are there. Only little sprinkles of ash for those who would look extremely fine. And that's where we're gonna end today's session.
I've never felt more useless in my entire life. I honestly, like, I don't know why I showed up tonight.
This session, in my one-on-one, in my session 0, when I was creating Jade, one of the things that I was told was to watch Fiera. Because of the level of shadowmancy. That was back then. This was the first battle that Jade looked at Fiera. I even wrote it in my notes. Fiera is absolute bathing in shadowmancy. Jade is fearful of her abilities and begins to really question what she was told. I don't know if you remember what that was, Jack.
Oh, yeah, of course I do.
But this was a moment for Jade where she was like, was I told really something that could happen?
Yeah, this is by far Fiera's best fight for the entire campaign. Darkstar did so much.
I don't know, man. It's 8 level
I tanked.
spells.
I tanked.
8th level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
You tanked.
You stayed alive. You stayed alive.
I
Step
got
one, step
blasted. I got blasted by over 100 points of damage and survived.
That is a feat.
Yeah. It is thankfully because I was in eagle form, because then I would have died. But like that's what I did. I got punched in the face and then I just did nothing. I just flew around.
You got me here. You transported me to this fight. That's how important you were.
Yeah, transportation. That's important.
And if it wasn't
You guys got the initial hit. The initial hit was really good.
For my fear, I would have been useless too. I didn't really do much this session.
I mean,
you helped us find this place.
It was Fiera's fight.
well,
We were there as moral support.
I was about to say it was a Dark Stars fight. It was doing most of it.
Yeah.
That's
it finally got to you. I've been holding on to that one for a while, so
yeah. That's
I still have a 7th level spell I haven't used.
Yeah, that's when you go to D&D forums and people wonder why there are no D&D party levels over 15, because once you get to 8th level spell shit, that shit's just hard to balance, man. It's just that's where wizards truly kind of outgrow other classes. Well, actually, a level 15 cleric also has some crazy shit. Well, any spellcaster. 8th level spells in general are...
If I would have hit, I mean, as a cantrip, my Starry Wisp isn't like the best, but it's still 3d8 plus 5, which is not.
I mean, yeah, you hit
nothing.
the captain for over 20 damage, so that definitely helped him get killed and be pushed by Fiera.
Yeah, I mean, you and Eirik carried the ambush fight.
Exactly.
I didn't have to do anything for that.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, different points. Don't always focus on the things that didn't happen. Always be kind to yourself and remember what did happen.
I mean, nobody died, so that's good. Didn't have to do a lot of healing left and right, like you guys had it.
I mean, we're all healthy, so.
Yeah.
Yes, so we'll pick up here next time. This really was a fight. I'm a little bit sad that I couldn't really show off the light captain, but that's how it is. He just got insta-killed.
I can't believe he died so fast.
Well, he had 200 HP. What are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, he ate, especially the natural one he rolled off on Dark Side for 80 damage insta-gone. So yeah, if he didn't have that, he probably would have stuck around and be a little bit more of a thorn in the side. But yeah, that was a full-on sweep. But you know, it's good to have victories.
It happens sometimes.
That's for damn sure.
Not all the time.
We have to have good fights sometimes.
Yeah. We should be getting better.
I mean, yeah, there's a testimony to that for sure. All right, and yeah, we'll see each other for episode 128, and then, I mean, luckily the recap will be pretty simple. Dark Star, that's it.
Yeah.
So, see you guys then. Bye.